Hey you guys, welcome in, welcome back. It's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back again for another live stream reading. Today we're going to be tapping into what's the tea, who's the snake, and what's next for your last week of Mercury Retrograde. So with that being said, you guys, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here, y'all in the room, y'all ready for the read. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you love it here and you want to show love to your girl, and also get me to channel your energy a lot easier, okay? So don't forget to lock in, okay? Like the video, hype, and all the good stuff. All right, if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can. I do offer those services on my website. The link to my website is in the description box below, as well as any other links to like roses and also crystals, crystal bracelets, things like that. We got the goodies for the gang. So we got the codes and stuff like that. We get like percentage off and free shipping and things like that if you're looking to gift yourself or someone else roses or crystal jewelry. That is also in the description box below, okay? And shout out to Rose Forever New York, and as well as Otter Spirit. With those things being said, let's lock into my prayers so we can get into Leo season, okay, period, because I know my Leos are excited they first, okay? And you guys get the extra bells and whistles. You guys get to choose what you want to do for your birthday, the charms of the letters for the extra little bonus addition to your reading. So you guys, like the video, hype the video, subscribe if you're just now coming in, show your girl some love. Happy birthday season to my Leo gang, my beautiful and handsome Leo baddies in cities. Shout out to my main character energy, okay? Happy birthday. It's your birthday. Bad contest, you in first place. Ooh, okay, period. All right, let's lock into my Leos. Drop your lines, mains down in the chat while I get into prayer. Let's get it. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. The love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without. I wear everything with you at this time. I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in the space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out. By my higher forces of the highest white light, Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. For we are nothing without. I wear everything with you. So glory be to the Most High. To the Most High. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, and so it is. Excuse me. I just had pizza, you guys, so I was like choking on that prayer. I was like, hold on. I got leftovers. Hold on. I gotta wash it down. I had to eat my dinner before I got on. I was making myself eat, y'all, because you know, sometimes I don't eat before the live stream, and sometimes that's good because I be getting like extra channel downloads on an empty stomach, but I had to eat. I was like, dang, I gotta eat before this live stream. So now I'm hopped on my energy drink again, so I'll fall asleep from all the carbs, but Leo, don't worry, I got you. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Leos? Let's find out what's the tea, who's the snake, and what's next, okay, for this last week of Mercury Retrograde, because you already know. We're still in the energy of it, even though Mercury Retrograde is technically over. We'll still be in the energy of it till like basically the end of July. So let's see what is going on, what you need to know at this time when it comes to love and romance, whether you're single, taken, or that it's complicated. So let's see. Let's say. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here for my Lions mains? And shout out to all the OGs in the chat. Hey, the Bay. Hey, Kay. Naya, Brandy, and oh, so you precious is in the chat. Ashe, Ashe. My in-betweens are back. All right, let's see what the tea is. Is there any tea here? Let's say. Is there any tea? Lord. Why does card keep coming out for you, Leo? I don't understand. What the tea is. A blast from the past. There's like an ex energy, but it's in reverse. It says release your ex. So that means that someone could still be looming your energy or be still physically that you're dealing with. It doesn't seem like they're in the picture anymore. So maybe they were there for a while, or maybe you were back and forth with them. For some of you guys, they came back during Mercury Retrograde. You denied them of anything that they were trying to request from you, like any type of attention or something like that. So it seems like you already released them. For others of you, you're in the midst of still trying to wrap that up. So I don't see that lasting if you are dealing with that. But if you are not dealing with somebody who is an ex physically coming back in, or that you're dealing with on and off, then it's telling me that there's emotional baggage around an ex that you may have been carrying. And so you finally are wrapping up that cycle. Mercury retrograde put you through some mental and emotional shifts in order for you to heal that part of yourself, whether you knew it was happening or not. So that's what I'm saying here. So that's the T. So take it how it resonates. Not going to be for all. Book a personal if you need one. We have here, bottom of the deck is trust. So that's on the bottom. Clarifying the T energy. I think that for some of you Leos, you might have had an ex come back during Mercury retrograde, or maybe they're coming back just to wish you a happy birthday during your birthday season, because we just entered your birthday season. So this may happen between July and like the first or second week into August. So you might have somebody saying like happy birthday to you, or trying to text you. They could be blocked. You could just keep them on red. They want to get back into your good graces, because I'm seeing the trust card here. Somebody wants to reach out to you for you to trust that they have all good intentions and all good things for you. So we'll get into this person's intentions if that's the case happening. But I'm going to channel 2 more storylines that I'm getting for other groups of Leos. So hold on to that for those Leos who resonate with that. The other channeling downloads that I'm getting is that for some of you guys, this is more emotional and mental baggage that you released and fully wrapped up that cycle of healing, or at least you did a huge chunk of it during Mercury retrograde. And in your birthday season, you're feeling a lot lighter. You're feeling a lot more trustworthy of other people who you feel like deserve your trust. So this could be people who are closest to you, that you love and care for genuinely, and that genuinely love and care for you back. You're feeling a lot of trust there. You're feeling a lot of loyalty there. You're feeling safe there. This could be a partner also for some of you guys. Maybe there's a partnership or some type of dynamic that is now flourishing, because maybe your trust issues were holding back the connection, and it could have been all mental, emotional that you were doing when it came to this ex. So it looks like that emotional release is finally wrapped up, or you went through some type of level of like spiritual awakening or some type of level up, okay, spiritually. So that's what I'm seeing here. And channeling. The next message that I'm getting for the other group of Leos is that for some of you, you might have been on and off with an ex, and you wrap this up in trusting the new direction that you're going in. Whether you're already with somebody or you're single, you're trusting the new direction rather than the old stuff. So we have that here. And of course, I'm on point, because look, it says stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So that's what this is. That's what it's giving. Okay. So that's for that group of Leos. Like for some of y'all wasn't optimistic about love because you just felt like you couldn't trust your partner, or you couldn't trust the dating scene, and in trying to navigate the dating scene to find your partner, or to attract someone, or to like get to talking to somebody. So Spirit is showing me that here, that you are lifted from the place of your heart that feels like it can't open up all the way because of trust issues. So it looks like you're staying more optimistic about your love life than before, whether you have a person or not. So that's what I'm seeing here. Those are the 3 different storylines of Leo that I'm getting. Now, going back to the T1, for those of you who had physically had like an ex that you was dealing with, or that was trying to get back into your good graces and reached out to you during your birthday or during Mercury retrograde or something. Let's tap into that situation. Because for some of you Leos, I know you're like possibly like thinking like, what was all that about? Like, why did that person want my attention so bad? Because I feel like for a lot of you Leos, regardless if this person was physically in your life or emotionally in your mind, you let go of them. Like you rejected this energy or this person. To trust your love life elsewhere. So it's like, that's kind of the general consensus over all the Leo scenarios that I'm getting. Like the general umbrella is like, you finally released and broke away from a person who was a cycle to you, or a mindset around love that was a cycle for you. And it had to do with ex energy, or that kind of betrayal, or like lack of trust from before. And so this is showing me here that, you know, what did this energy want if it was a physical person trying to reignite something that was already dead? Let's see what their actual intentions were. Why they was coming back, what they was going through. Let's deep dive into that tea, because I know for some of you guys you want to know. So let's see. Oh, the card fell. We have here delay, procrastination, too busy. And it has a watch on it. Maybe somebody likes wearing silver or Michael Kors. This is a Michael Kors watch here. Maybe somebody's name is Michael or starts with an M. That could be double confirmation for you, some of you. But I'm getting, somebody likes to drink Coors Light or Coors beers. I don't know if that's you or this person. That could resonate as well. But it's giving delay, procrastination, too busy. Like somebody is realizing that they took too much time to get back to you and tell you how they really felt, or to reach back out to you. It seems like for you Leos, like this person, if an ex, it could be a past person. It doesn't have to be an ex. For some of you guys, it's a past fling, bada bing, whatever thing, casual thing. I don't know. But it feels romantic in sense. This definitely feels like a love reading. And whoever was doing this, they wasted a lot of your time and a lot of their own time trying to come back and make things right. Or I don't know. It just feels like somebody was acting too busy or acting like they moved on, like they wasn't worried about you. So now you moving on with your life, whether you're single or taken, and like this person's like, it's too late. So this person has a sense of time right now, whereas before they didn't have a sense of time. I'm being told your person didn't have a sense of time before when it came to you. For some of you guys, they want to apologize for acting too busy or procrastinating or delaying the relationship. For some of you, they want to tell you that they are sorry for delaying. Hold on, y'all. You know that Santi Gold song is coming through. Santi Gold is called Disparate You. DISPARATEU. YOU. Like a desperate you. This person tried to move on and like something happened. They're aware of time. But also, I was just about to say before I heard that song come through, or I'm sorry, desperate youth. It's not desperate you. I don't know why I said YOU. It's YOUTH. You could have been dating somebody younger than you. I feel like this person now knows what they want more, and maybe that's you. But there's a realization that took too long. And also, what I was going to say about this, I keep getting distracted from the message, but what I was going to say about this time, this person, they want to say sorry for like holding you back or something. Like something about like they held you back from someone or something that you deserved. I don't know what they did. What did they do? This feels like a happiness hater. We have here established, secure, settled, wealthy. It came out in reverse, but it looked like this. Maybe somebody likes the color red, or red's their favorite color. But it was in reverse. Somebody wants to tell you that they wasted time being toxic. Yeah. Oh my God, bottom of the deck. It was already there. Dang, I didn't even have to shuffle. Third parties, haters, lessons learned. Toxic. They might have moved on from somebody else. Like when you were dealing with whoever this was, whether you were just talking to them or y'all was together, whoever this person is that's trying to come back in now or was trying to during Mercury Retrograde, they realized that they went in the wrong direction. They might have went towards somebody more established or wealthy or something that looked glorified on the outside. They went towards someone or something like that, only then to come back to you and be like, oh, you're the established one. Like, maybe they knew you when you didn't have nothing, and now time has passed, and now they see you getting your stuff together, and now they want to be a part of it. Because I'm getting established in reverse. They might have went towards somebody who has a nice watch, a nice car, nice things, and maybe at the time you didn't have that. Somebody who they felt like they look better or they could have better with. I don't know. There's somebody who made the wrong turn and broke your mother effing heart. Like, so I'm seeing this person was trying to come back into your good graces. They try to do that now, or they might be trying to do that this week going into like Leo season even further. This person is a karmic. It says it right here on the bottom of the deck. Third party haters, lesson learned. They learned their lesson the hard way. Because whoever or whatever they went towards, it didn't work out. Or whatever they thought they was gaining on their own, like all those materialistic gains and stuff, like say they didn't go towards anybody, but like say they focused on themselves, like all that time that it took to do that, they're realizing that if they would have just stayed with you, things could have worked out, because it looks like you're getting your stuff together with the established and the watch here. They're also sorry for being toxic, like something about how they want to just apologize from being toxic. It feels like they're trying to hate on you, though, because for some of you guys, you may have a relationship or you may be connecting with someone, and they could be a little bit like trying to like get in the middle of that. Like if this person was your Achilles heel, or if this person was like your weak spot, so to speak, they're trying to see if they still have that hold on you. Also, I have a candle here on this card. So maybe this person tried to do like ritualistic things. I see twin flames on the bottom. Maybe you and this person were twin flames, but like karmic twin flames. Like not twin flames that can turn into soulmates, but karmic twin flames. This person wants to reconnect, or they did. I don't know if they already did. For some of you guys, this already happened. Thank you for the gifts. Appreciate you. Hi, Natty Jess. Life with Mel. Good to see you back. You said this Leo season finally. Facts. What do they want from Leo if they're still trying to physically reconnect or something? What's going on here? They're definitely reconnecting with you for the wrong reasons. I'm definitely seeing karmic here. So it's not good things at all attached to this. And for those of you who did the emotional and mental, spiritual, like, release of an ex or a person that you felt stuck on emotionally, congratulations, because that's hard AF to do. Oh, for some of you guys, this person is sorry for taking your money, your assets, your dreams, your goals. Like they realized over time that they contributed to slowing you down with whatever it is that you were meant for. So sometimes people come into your life and you don't realize, especially when they break your heart, you don't realize what they were really doing. This person was not trying to get you to grow. Because with that established in reverse, when it came out like that, it feels like this person took a lot of time from you and didn't want you to grow in like other areas of your life, not just in love. So they might have been on and off with you. For some of you, you were on and off with this person physically. And like, they were actually just preventing you from finding new love because they just didn't, if they couldn't have you, no one could. Or they felt like they would be neglected completely. And they know sometimes like some of it is their fault. And like, sometimes like they may think about you heavily and just like reminisce about you. And I don't know, this is something of that nature. But also in the same token, for others of you, or maybe at the same time, there was also delaying and procrastinating you from your assets, your potential to be secure and wealthy. Like this came out in reverse after the timing card. So that's showing me that they took away a lot of like your time and energy. You poured it into a relationship with them instead of focusing on being established in career and finances. And it's almost like they're trying to say sorry about that and come in and get into your good graces for you to trust them again. But it doesn't seem like you're falling for that. Or they may be wishing you a happy birthday and like they have this in mind, like you look more established now, or you look more put together, or it's not as bad as they thought it would be. So somebody's trying to get the foot in the door for sure. It's definitely a karmic twin flame for some of you. Melanie, you said you thought he was your twin. How would you not? I know. It'd be like that. This is not your twin. This is a karmic twin, if anything. Hustling. See, I told you. This established energy is coming out in 2 different oracle decks. What's the vibe? What's the tea oracle deck? And it literally says, and this was in reverse, they used to do this, and their motivation to come back in is to see what you got going on with your money, how you're making it rain, how you're hustling, what are all your accolades, are you in a relationship that's prosperous for you, how much money do you have, are you chasing your dreams, are you good now, like this person wants to come in because they feel like they are responsible for you not having certain things, but now they're seeing you have certain things, and this is their intention of them wanting to come in. So you have a snake here. You definitely have a snake slithering in your grass. Because you're making money, you're focused on money, you're getting it, you're getting to the bag. You could be also in another relationship, because I'm seeing trust here, a relationship here, so it could be this or that. For some of you guys, you're single like a Pringle. You're just like, you know, out seeking new opportunities. You're staying optimistic about your love life in the dating scene. And it could be that this person doesn't have access to you, or you're ignoring them. This person feels very rejected. And they do feel like they made the wrong turn. I'm telling you. They went towards something or someone else because they felt like you were a loser. And then bottom of the deck, I see moving on. Thank you, next. This is your response to this person peeping your hustle. You said, thank you for apologizing, but next. You are not trying to pay this person no mind. And for some of you guys, you like a little bit of this attention because you're like, yeah, I knew they would be like this. I knew they would be on my lap about this. Like, for some of you guys, it's like stroking your ego because you're like, I don't want them at all. But let me entertain this to see what they say. Because I just want to hear an apology. I want to see them beg for me, and I want to be the one to be like, nah. You snooze, you lose. I'm screaming, not Leo being petty. But for some of you guys, you're feeling petty. Maybe you don't actually act on that, but maybe you thought about it. For some of you guys, you didn't say nothing. You too busy hustling. You ain't got no time to respond. You just deleted it or blocked them or whatever the case. We have here ain't ish. That karmic, I'm telling you, whoever's trying to, they ain't ish. They ain't ish. It literally says it. So move on. They ain't ish. Don't let this person get you back into this cycle of BS, because that's all it's going to bring. You guys are going to lose a lot of your motivation or hustle to make it rain and focus on your career and your goals and whatever else you got going on, relationship, etc. This person can take that away from you because they're a karmic. It's an energy exchange. And with that candle in the background, that's what I was saying. For some of you guys, this person was sending you spiritual energy to get you to come back to them. They didn't want to be the ones to reach out. So they could have hired somebody to try and do some spiritual ish, or they try to do it themselves to try and manifest you back or manifest a certain outcome. It didn't work. It did not work, y'all. So that's what I have here. So what's next when it comes to your love life? Let's see just in general what's next. So this is the T. That's who the snake is. What's next? Okay, so what's next for my Leos? Damn. Leos, you're showing up as like divine counterpart. Like you're in your divinity, right? Whether you're single or taken, you're just like in this divine like position. You're in position. Like God put you in position. So you're like in your divine energy, divine masculine, divine feminine. And so you're working really hard at something. There's like a project or a relationship or a spiritual goal or a life goal that you want to hit. So this is your energy. You're very focused right now. So that's what's next. Your money could be looking really good, by the way. If that's the case, with the hustle card coming out, you must be doing a 180 with your money. Bottom of the deck is a courtship here. For some of you guys, you're working on your money, but you also have new love coming in if you're single. If you're already with somebody, then you're working on your money, your career, your finances, and this relationship possibly at the same time to bring stability. New beginnings, trust, a lot of trust here. Trust issues could be a factor in your love life right now when it comes to you and your person. But there's a lot of internal work that you guys may be doing, and then also like physical, like materialistic 3D stuff that y'all are doing to make this work. Okay. For a lot of you, you may resonate with this reading because I'm getting the collective of Leos could all be going through similar thing at the same time right now. I don't know why I'm meant to say that to you, but I feel like if you talk to another Leo or if you know another Leo, like you may hear them say this, or you guys may have the same similar like synchronicities. Like you might be like, oh, I'm going through that too. It's kind of similar to my situation. Like talk to a Leo because it might actually resonate. And if it does, tell them to watch my reading and like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Okay, period. So what's next is you working on partnership if you're single. You're working on like, you know, putting yourself out there and attracting a soulmate or like some type of divine match. You are going to reach that. I see courtship here. But for a lot of you, you're working on your money because I'm seeing hustling and then I'm seeing a divine match to your money. Both could be happening at once. But for some of you, it's you hit money first and then you hit love, or you hit love and then, you know, the money comes because you stay focused or you have a really supportive partner. So that's what it's giving. Do y'all want me to pull a zodiac sign? Or do you want me to pull the letters and the charms already? We're not doing a vote for the charms and the letters yet. I'm just trying to figure out if I should use this zodiac sign oracle deck. Do y'all need a zodiac sign, or do you feel like you know who I'm talking about when it comes to like snakes in the grass? Because I can pull the zodiac signs if you want. It's your birthday season, okay? Period. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. I don't know how many times I said that. I have to keep repeating myself because y'all be out here either forgetting or you get lazy. I'll be having to tell y'all. Some be getting lazy. You said don't get funny with the money. Oh God. Don't get lazy with them likes. You said I'm down for anything. It resonates. Okay. So let's skip that because I feel like you guys don't really need the zodiacs. But I am going to do a vote here. So I'm going to put in the poll right now. I'm going to start a poll for the charms or the letters. You guys can vote down in the chat stream below. The charms or the letters. All right. I started the poll, so you guys make your vote in the live stream chat. If you don't have access to the live stream chat, that means that you have to subscribe to my channel. So make sure you subscribe so you can get all access to the live stream chat and we can chop it up and lock in, okay? And you could do these like polls and stuff that I do, okay? All right, let's look at the vote. the letters are winning by 10 points. All right, let's end the poll. That was pretty quick. Okay, so the letters won. All right, so let's get into the letters. And as well, I'm going to plug in my Rose Forever roses because I got to move them anyway to get to the letters because I put them all in here. It's just convenient. But if you guys want roses, real roses that are preserved like this, they still look the same too, by the way. They last for up to a year or over a year, I think, something like that. And it's preserved into vegan formula. So it's not chemically preserved. And they smell like real roses because they are. So it actually lets their rose scent last longer too. And the link to that is in the description box below. Okay. Send somebody some roses, or maybe ask somebody to send you roses. Give them the code. Look, listen, tell them to put Oracle 20 to get $20 off and free shipping, so you can get some roses, especially for your birthday season, Leo. Make people get you these roses. Be like, look, listen, what I want for my birthday is these roses. I got the code. I'm screaming. Let's get a couple more. Because you know how when people ask you, what do you want for your birthday? Now you know what to say. Rose Forever New York. Send them my link, copy paste it into a text thread, and tell everybody go buy you some. Period. Use the code Oracle20. Stop playing. I'm screaming. Uh-oh, a letter fell. All right, here we go. Let me flip these over and let's say, happy birthday, Leos. How y'all feeling? You feel good about your birthday season? I feel good about your birthday season. I was hyped for y'all earlier today. I did a Chosen One reading. By the way, the Chosen One reading was lit. And I'm not even just saying that. It was actually lit. So go check it out. It's on the homepage. It's a purple thumbnail. It says Chosen Ones. You can't miss it. It's me. I'm her. Somebody could be 29 years old. Maybe somebody's 29 today and going to be 30 tomorrow, okay? Because for some of you Leos, it's your birthday season. So this could definitely be your age or your person's age, okay? If you don't have a person, maybe this is talking about the ex. Maybe this was born in 1992. Maybe for some of you guys, they're 29. You could have been dealing with a Cancer. Because I'm getting this 9 turning into a 6. And 6-9 is the Cancer sign. For some of you guys, you're life path 2, master number 11, or your life path 9, or life path 6. For some of you, you're going to resonate with that. This is your read. Whatever I'm saying, if it resonates wherever it lands, this is your read. I'm getting somebody's name is Cali, or lives in California. Khalif. Somebody lives around Cabs. I'm seeing CALF. So maybe that you live like in a suburban or like off-grid area where there's like farms, animals, types like that. Whether it's cows or not, you might live around just like farm animals. Because I'm seeing calf here. For somebody, they work out. So maybe somebody has nice legs, calf muscles. That could be you. That could be someone who you end up dealing with, or someone you're dealing with right now. Somebody also smokes that herb, because I'm seeing HERB. It literally spells herb. I'm screaming. Who's smoking that herb? Maybe you're smoking for your birthday or your birthday season. That's funny. For some of you guys, you recreationally or medicinally do this. For some of you, you do it to cleanse your energy. You sage your body with herb. You smoke to sage your body, to sage your intuition. I'm also getting Facebook. Maybe this person reaches out on Facebook, this karmic. Maybe they try to like friend request you on Facebook or some shit. Who's still on Facebook? I don't know who's on Facebook anymore. I definitely got rid of Facebook a long time ago. We also have a number 8. Somebody could be born in 1998, 1988, 1999, 1992. 1989, 1982. Somebody could be 28 years old. Somebody could be 26 or 28 years old. Okay. I'm seeing AR. AR is standing out to me. The A in the calf, the word calf, and then the R in the herb. AR. So that could be somebody's initials. That could be yours or your ex or someone else who you're interested in. I'm getting Arizona too as a location when I say that. Somebody's name is Cher, C-H-E-R, or it starts off like that. Maybe it's something else. It's C-H-E-R. I'm sorry, I think I said S-H-E-R. C-H-E-R. Somebody's name is Leah. Somebody lives in LA, because I'm seeing L and an A here. Somebody's definitely with her. Whoever her is, somebody's definitely with her. Maybe you're the her. Okay, period. Maybe you're the main character energy. You're the her. You're like, I'm me, I'm her, I'm she. Like, it's me. I'm that person's person. Like, so there's a her here, H-E-R, or that could be someone's initials. Somebody's a real one for sure, because I'm saying real, R-E-A-L. We have the letter Q. We have K, D, P. So the letters that we have so far, C-A-L-F-H-E-R-B, Q-K-D-P. We definitely have two X's here. You might have two X's trying to return. What the heck? Not you being a hot commodity. But you trying to dip, dodge, and duck these people because you're not trying to get wrapped up in that anymore. For a lot of you guys, you're like, what the heck? What is going on? It's Mercury Retrograde and it's your birthday season. So that's what's going on. When we're in Leo season, everybody's all of a sudden turned up on passion and all of a sudden lovey-dovey and all of a sudden, oh, want all this attention from you, Leo, because it's your season. Whether they know it's your birthday or season or not, whether they know you're a Leo or not, it's just Leo season put everybody on that type of time. It ignites that fire in people. So that could be dangerous if you don't know how to manage the flame. Because for some of y'all can get tempted into some bullish. But for others of you, maybe people are tempted to draw you into some bullish. Okay, so you just gotta watch your back. We have an L here. Somebody's name could start with an L. This could be your initial of your name or the karmic. That's what I'm getting. We have the letter N. We have the letter U. And we have the letter J. I just heard Uno Visión, so maybe somebody is like watching the Spanish channel or something like that. Or watching soccer. Maybe somebody's playing Uno. I'm also like hearing un. So Uno. Maybe somebody's hitting the Uno reverse on that karmic, because that's what it sounds like. Like somebody hit the Uno reverse, because with the XX here, you're this person's ex and they're your ex, but you're hitting the Uno reverse. Interesting. Somebody could have two L's back to back in their name, like how the name Michelle has two L's back to back. So I definitely see that here. Somebody likes BX biking or something like that. BX. Something about B and the X. Maybe somebody's from Brooklyn. Somebody likes watching the Fox channel. I don't know if it's Fox News or the FX channel, but I'm getting FX. Somebody just want to say FU to the X. Because I'm seeing FX. Like F the X. Like something like that here. Like, you don't F with a ex or somebody who's trying to get your attention or pull on your energy no more. Maybe they had that ability to do so at one point. Maybe they're shocked. I'm hearing searching for the thrill of it. You know that song? Walking on a Dream? It's like walking on a dream. It's by Empire of the Sun. I'm hearing that song come through. So maybe you're on your way, walking on like a dreamy cloud of like really great things happening for you when it comes to your money or your love life, or both at the same time. And somebody is trying to pull you away from that. They see you ascending and they're trying to pull you out of that somehow. Or they're hearing about you ascending. Somebody has access to you somehow, some way. You're trying to run from the thrill of it because you know that this person could be tempting if that's the case. Somebody's definitely trying to call you. I'm seeing CALL. Somebody is trying to call you or get in touch with you. That's crazy. I'm hearing Excalibur. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that has anything to do with you, but I'm hearing Excalibur. So whatever that is to you, it may resonate with the right person it needs to. I'm also seeing something about king, but the I isn't here. Or the G, but I'm hearing king. King. So I don't know if king has to do with something. King of the jungle. Oh, that's you, Leo. Lions. But somebody, it's a reference to a crown, a king. Oh, maybe because you're a divine. Oh, maybe because you're a divine masculine, divine feminine. Oh, okay. I see. Spirit is trying to say that you're divine energy. I just kept hearing king, king, king. I don't know what that means, but maybe that's your handle to something on social media or something. I don't know. You a king or a queen out here. I definitely see queen because we have QUEN. Definitely queen here. There's not two E's, but it definitely is close to spelling that. But king, I don't see here. But it came in. Anyways, that's what I got for you. This is going to be your extra bell and whistle. Thank you so much, Leo, for allowing me to tap into your energy. Sending you all that love for your birthday season. Have a great birthday week and weekend. With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. Let's go into my Sagittario. Sagittarius, you are second. That's crazy. On the bar here, you are second. Okay, I see you leveling up. Period. Period. Okay, look at Sagittario coming in early. Congratulations. We're getting into your bow and arrow baby reading, so drop your bow and arrows down in the chat below. Let me know y'all here. You ready for the read? You ready for the tea? We're going to get the what's the tea on who's the snake and what's next. Mercury Retrograde style, okay? Last week of Mercury Retrograde, it's not done yet. It ain't over, okay? It might be over on the calendar of like astrology, but it ain't over like energetically. That it's still doing things and wrapping things up or revealing things to the max. We still in this Cancer energy, okay? As we're cusping into the Leo season. So let's wrap it up a little something. We're going to see what it is. All right, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Yes, I say that every time I switch zodiac signs, just in case anybody misses that information and they don't know that information. So if you hear me repeating myself and you want to skip to when I start the read, you're more than welcome to. But I have to do that because this is a business. Okay? Period. The fact of the matter is... You said first in the house? On God. Shauna, I know you excited. Hi, Mimi. Darnell's in the chat. Naya's here. Archuleta, you said what? Look at Sag. On God. Let's go, right? Just want to fix it is in the chat. Jesus is in the chat. Cash Money's in the chat. Okay, period. You said God won't let you near. Yep, exactly. Hi, Ray. Ashe, Ashe. Thank you guys for being here with the good vibes. Good night, Chris. Hi, Brandy. Thank you. Just want to fix it for the gifts. Everybody's in the chat showing love. I love you guys. I know I genuinely love you guys. You know that, right? Like, I genuinely love you guys. Like, I don't just be saying, oh, I appreciate you, I love you, just to say it. Like, no, I genuinely be feeling like that. Like, I feel it in my heart. I used to start off this, I remember I used to start off this platform, like, not really feeling that energy. I used to, like, block that. Like, block people being appreciative of what I did and what I brought to the platform. And... you know, channeling stuff. I used to it used to not resonate. And the reason why it never resonated or register, sorry, it used to not register. The reason why I didn't is because I was still healing from a heart my heart chakra from the resentment in my heart. So it's crazy because now I can like literally say genuinely, like, I freaking rock with you guys. Like, I love you guys. So I hope you know that there's a lot of love and light on my end over here for you guys who watch the channel and support me. Okay? Like, I genuinely feel like that. And it's crazy though, because like I've changed within the past 4 years, 5 years. I was just talking about this same exact thing 2 weeks ago to someone else. And I was like, I can't believe how much I've changed. Like, in my heart has changed so much, in my mind, about like human beings, like, and about like how I function as like a soul living a human experience, because I'm very aware of it, but then like that's would also be hurting so bad sometimes, you know when you're that type of person. Chosen ones know. Where my chosen ones at? Rise up. But you know what I'm talking about. And it's like, we are the most betrayed ones a lot, like back to back. We had it the roughest. I ain't trying to boast or boost or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, we're one of the ones that had it the roughest. We're not the ones that had it the worst, but we had it the roughest for sure. Like, the shit wasn't easy. So yeah, within the last 4 years, thank you so much, you guys, for, you know, helping me heal my heart chakra, because you really did. Like, a lot of you guys don't know that you did that, but you really did. You really helped out with that. So Ashe. I just had to do a little heart to heart. Thank you so much, my OGs. All right, let's lock into my side of Baddie. You said energy felt. Thanks, Jazzy. Hi, Bria. Thank you for the jewels. All right, here we go. Give your relationship a chance. Came out sideways. Why? You're uncertain of giving a relationship a chance right now. That's the T. Or someone's feeling like that with you. But I think this is your energy. Codependency. Wow. Is this Sagittarius or someone else? Hold on, let me clarify this real quick. Yeah, Sagittarius, it's you. You feel like it's not the right time yet. You need more time to think about it. You don't see things fully just yet. Like, you're excited to have your heart bloom and your heart's desire fulfilled, but you're still codependent on, like, oh, maybe that's why I said that going into your reading. I was opening up to you guys, and you know what's crazy? I think you're still codependent on uncertainties when it comes to love. Like, you still may be healing from heart chakra blockages, like trust issues or codependencies on, like, or like, you know, you're healing from toxic things. Still, it's not as heavy as before, but you know you're healing, and it's okay to still be in that. So majority of you guys, it's you. For a small group of you, it could be the other person, but this is the T. The snake is someone of the past that you might hold on to in your heart chakra or in your emotions or your mindset. And that's why it's hard for you to move on with love and be open-hearted with the outcome of love. It's hard for you to connect deeply, consistently. Like, maybe you feel like a connection, but then something happens where it gets you into this rabbit hole of thinking, and you're like, nah, they're probably going to cheat on me. Nope, that's not it. Nope, I already know how this is going to go. Nope. It's like you back up out of it. You don't want to be a part of it. You ghost on these people. Like, yeah, I just saw the big no here. Yeah, so it's because you see something and you're afraid of your heart being hurt again. Dang, that's crazy. So everything that I was saying going into your Sagittarius read, if you didn't see it, if I timestamped it to where you didn't see it, just rewind a little so you can catch what I said to the collective. Because I was saying that going into the Sagittarius read, and I didn't know why I was saying that, because I was just in the moment of like me venting and like opening up my heart to you guys, like as a collective, as to like what happened in my journey on this platform. And like, it's crazy. I didn't think it was going to resonate with you guys in these cards. So your cards coming out is very much this energy. That's the T on your love life right now. That's what Mercury Retrograde was trying to show you. That it's okay to like allow things to unfold naturally. You don't have to get scared or like back up or back away too soon. But you also don't have to stay and be disrespected. Make sure you're not getting disrespected. But like, if you're coming up with assumptions or, taking something and running with it without knowing all the answers because you want to overthink, and your codependency on the past heartbreaks is what gets you to overthink, then you are very self-aware of this. You know that it's okay to wait to see if you want to give this relationship a chance, but you don't have to cut it off completely. That's what I'm being shown here. And that's like part of your healing. You're healing this part of yourself. And it feels painful. For some of you Sagittarius, it feels painful, or it feels like it was. If you feel like you're on the tail end of your healing, then it's that. But I feel like for some of you guys, it was very painful, or it is, depending on how far along you are in this healing journey. And it's just like, dang. Like, for some of you guys, you didn't realize how deep of a hold it really had on you. And that's why you could still be single for some of you. Or that's why you have certain insecurities that pop up when you're trying to connect with somebody, or if you're already in a relationship with someone. Because for some of you guys, you're taken in a relationship and you feel like this. Oh, I thought a card flipped over. It looked like a card was flipped over. Okay, so let's shuffle up. I don't want to use this one. I'm going to put this one away. We already got the answers from that. Let's shuffle up these. Okay. So the snake is a snake of the past that no longer is around. And when I say the past, it doesn't have to be a long time ago. It can be. For most of you, it is. But for some of you, it's like more recent people who are just like playing in your face, and that really ticked you off. And that also really just like opened up an old wound of like previous betrayals that you actually healed from that are reopened because of someone recently. And like, it's shit like that. Like, ooh, excuse my French. But that's what it's giving for some of you. Not all of you though. The person that you're with, if you're currently in a connection, it's hard for you to open up to your person, and your person knows that, but they're being patient with you. Because they know that you have this codependency on like not giving the relationship a chance to keep yourself safe, secure. It's a defense mechanism. But your person's smart enough to know that this is where this stems from in order to work things with you. So they're doing a lot of like, I'm working with you on this. Like, I'm here for you for this. Like, but they're doing it without telling you. Like, they show you more than they can tell you. So if you push them away, they come back. If you cuss them out, they're like, hey, I don't like that disrespect, but I know that where this comes from, so let's talk about it later because I still want to be with you. It's like this person's showing up, okay? If you don't want to be with this person, then don't, but like, I'm getting that this person is there. They're holding a space for you to allow the rest of the healing to happen. They're not going to heal you for you, but they're allowing you to have space in the connection to express, so that way you can wrap up the healing. And they're just going to keep showing up loyal. Like, I'm telling you, this person is very loyal if you're dealing with somebody already. Okay. But that's what I'm channeling so far. Bye, girl. Hold on. There's a gnat in this room. A moth. Oh, got him. Got him. Hold on one second, you guys. I hate when there's like a little fly in my room because it just distracts me from the message. Monitoring spirits and all. I have to wipe my card because I killed it on this card. That's kind of a metaphor, or I'm sorry, a metaphor or is it an analogy? Whatever it is, you guys understand. It's kind of like you're killing the past out, or you're wrapping it up. Like I said, you're deading all of that stuff that kept you away from connection. Okay, so I'm getting that here. All right, here we go. Thank you, Spirit. What else do we have here? Past life relationship. You have known each other before. For some of you guys, you're in a connection with somebody who you've known before, but you're uncertain if that's even a thing. For some of you guys, that's not part of your belief system, so it's a new belief system kind of coming through now that you met this other person. But for some of you guys, you know of these things, and it's not that you have a lack of this belief system, but you may question if it's actually them. Because the last time you did think you was with a twin flame or a soulmate or somebody of that nature, and you were wrong. So now you're like, well, I'm going to be careful giving this relationship a chance because I was wrong before. And I don't even trust myself, my intuition. I don't even trust this past life relationship type stuff, even when I feel it. Like, I don't know if it's a past life karmic or a past life healthy connection. Like, I don't know what type of thing it is. I'm not psychic enough to find out, or I don't want to reach out to a psychic to find out, because who knows if they even right. Like there's something of like this nature, like, you feel a past life connection with somebody, like you've known each other before, you've done this before, but you're treading lightly. You're treading lightly. Okay? So that's the tea. There's not really a snake here. I feel like the snake is within you. So you might have like a kundalini rising. You might be going through a spiritual awakening when it comes to this healing work that you may or may not be aware of that you're doing, that your person could be igniting. Or if you're single, that you could be igniting within yourself. It's really painful, but it's going to be really pleasurable, because you're going to be able to like have this heart chakra opening. And something about your spine. Your spine is going to be healed or sit up straight, or it's not going to hurt. For some of you guys, you have pain in your spine. It's all energetic. There's nothing wrong with your back, babe. It's just all pent up stress, energy, betrayal, like wounds of like people and experiences from before that got stored in your back. You know how they say people store trauma in their hips? It's in your back. It's in your spine. That's the snake. That's where the real snake is. Okay? We have here, keep an open mind. Spirit wants you to keep an open mind. They want you to keep an open mind, babe. They really do. ZODIAC, they really do. Like your spirit guides, your spirit team, the universe, angels, God, your source creator, your friends. Look at friends are on the bottom. Friends are telling you to keep an open mind. Like, they really do. So whether you have somebody or not, Spirit is saying there's people around you and also us in the ethers that are supporting you and saying to keep an open mind when it comes to your love life. Like, don't worry. Things will be okay. So let's see what's next. Okay, because we got the tea. We got who the snake is. But it's really just not really anybody else. As of in your current energy. Most of you guys already rid yourself of this person, but you still may be lingering the energy of it within you somewhere in your chakra systems or in your spine, in your back. For some of you guys, you have trauma in your hips. For others of you, it's more emotional and mental baggage. So that's what it's giving. But you are doing a lot of healing work, whether you know it or not. There's a lot of purging. Some of you guys cried during cancer season. Like, you was bawling. You was bawling. You might have tried to reconnect to people because you felt alone, but it's like you needed to be in solitude. Like, you're needing to be in solitude as you heal if you are single and you don't have anybody. If you are taken and you have somebody, you're doing a lot of this healing work in solitude and your person is just witnessing you, holding the space for you, being a support system. But they're not sitting there to heal you or help you or to, like, you know what I mean, to do it for you. Like, you're doing all the work on your own, and it's very emotional. Ashe, thank you, Spirit. We have here mature person. Leo's got this card too. You could have Leo in your chart. Maybe watch the Leo reading. Maybe it'll resonate with you. You could be dealing with a Leo. Maybe you want to cross watch. But it's giving like you have if you are a divine feminine, Sagittarius, you have a divine masculine matching your energy. If you're a divine masculine watching, then this is you. And you're attracting your divine feminine, okay? So either way, there's a divine counterpart here that's past life relationship connected in a healthy way. But it's going to trigger up old people and past things. Like, this new person is going to trigger up like something like they ain't got nothing to do with the current person. That's a crazy thing. And you're going to be like, oh, I'm being toxic. I'm dragging out old stuff into this new connection. But this person doesn't see it that way. Because this person knows exactly what you're going through. And you may also know to a certain degree, but you just feel like very guilty or you feel very remorseful. Like, you may feel like you're not ready for a relationship because you're going through so much purging. But this person is there for you. They're witnessing you. See? They're witnessing your judgment that you're going through internally within yourself. That's this conflict within self. This despair. See? So what's up next is this person just watching you and being a support system, gathering information about these parts of yourself that are still healing or coming to the surface. And they know it's expected. They're expecting this to happen. This is not something that they're new to. Okay? They're not new to this. They're true to this. They've done it themselves to a certain degree, or they know the signs of it. So you don't have to be embarrassed. Okay, Sag? Just let it all out, let it all go, and release it. Like, stop trying to harbor it or trying to act like you so tough, you so, you know, strong around the edges or whatever the fuck you're trying to do. Like, just release it, please, so you can have an actual real connection that you truly desire anyway. But it looks like you guys are doing this. I don't feel like you guys are holding back. I just feel like you may hold back in certain moments during certain times with your person or in the dating scene or something like that. And Spirit is like, that's expected for you to want to hold back a little. But I don't feel like you're not going to catch it. I feel like you're learning. There's a lot of learning happening here. Something about Capricorn energy is coming in, so I don't know what that means. Capricorn and Leo energy is coming in heavily. Every time I think of like lions, I always think of like Gryffindor, because I think that their symbol is a lion, like Harry Potter, Gryffindor. Maybe somebody claims themselves to be a Gryffindor. I don't know. Maybe that's gonna be like some funny like side little bit, like side segment or whatever. That's gonna make you be like, oh, okay, yeah, she's talking to me. She's talking about me. Like, I do resonate with this. I am Gryffindor. Gang, gang. Like, I don't know. Because y'all funny like that. And like Spirit, they give me certain things so that they can know that, hey, I hope you're listening, Gryffindor. Like, you know, they say certain things to me. Like, so that's this energy. What's next, Spirit? They're asking me to use this oracle deck to wrap up what's next. Also, for some of you, before I get into this other oracle deck and go on to Geminis, for some of you, you're with somebody and they feel out in the cold when it comes to you. And that's what's happening next. They feel like out in the cold with you. They feel like they're not doing enough, or they can't be here for you. Are you dating somebody at a distance? That's what it is. You got a divine counterpart that can only do but so much with what they have and what they're given. Like, maybe you're putting a lot of pressure on this person to show up because you want to be supported, but they physically can't be there for whatever reason. Maybe they travel for work, or maybe you're dating them at a distance, because I'm seeing distant communication to the house. I feel like they are going to pull up on you or visit you, but they just can't do it right now. And you could be putting a lot of pressure on them, or you could be feeling some type of way. You could be feeling worse because you're like, I feel abandoned. I feel like I'm going through this alone. And you're not, babe. You're not alone when you're going through this, even though you physically may feel like that. But you're physically alone for a reason. Like, you need to be in solitude to wrap this up, or to see it clearly. Because then you're just going to perpetuate codependencies, like leaning on someone to, you know, pet your hair and, you know, wash your wounds and do a lot of these things for you, or make you feel good about yourself, and then you don't do the work. You don't see where you need to apply more pressure when it comes to healing things. You know what I mean? Anyways, what else is the message? Support. Lean on your inner circle at this time. See? Spirit wants you to lean on your inner circle this time, like your inner self, your inner cycles, your cycles of release. Spirit is very much supporting you. You're protected by angels and ancestors. You do need to make a decision whether you want a relationship or not, or to give a relationship a chance, for those of you who are dealing with somebody. But there's no rush. But you definitely can't leave somebody breadcrumbing or in limbo. You definitely can't do that, okay, babe? So try not to be karmic to others, because then it just makes you karmic, like how people were karmic to you. So yeah, you got a divine counterpart coming though. All right. So with that being said, let's lock into my Geminis. Sagittarius, that's going to be your reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy, bow and arrow babies. Let's get into my twins. Twinning them. Let's see. What do we have here for my Gemini gang? Geminis. What's the tea? Who's the snake? And what's coming next? Let's find out. Okay, it's the last week of this Mercury Retrograde energy. So let's see what Spirit has to bring to your attention. Drop your zodiac signs down chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. You're ready for the read. Where my twins at? Hey, twin. Hi, Zaza. Thank you, Zaza. Ravens. Ashe, Ashe. Thank you for the 350 jewels. I appreciate you. Thank you for the finger hearts. All right. Hi, Makisha. We got Archuleta in the chat. Chef Curly, Jamira. Got the Bay, Tanny, Pumpkinhead. You in the building? Oh, thank you for the flow state. Thank you so much, Zaza. Shout out to Zaza and... Hold on, let me like this. Shout out to Zaza and Chef Curly. Thank you for the gifts. I'm trying to like them all right now. Okay. You said that Sag reading was so on point. Oh, thank you, Archuleta. You was resonating? That's fire. I didn't get to look at y'all comments. Because the comment was going, it was moving and I was channeling. I was just in it. You know how when I'm in it, I black out. I don't even see the screen no more. Thank you, Bria, for being here. Coming back. I saw you in the morning live stream. If you guys want to check out the Chosen One reading, it was really good, so check it out. It's on my homepage. You can't miss it. Definitely worth a listen. There was a lot of good reads in the Chosen One read today. Yeah, shout out to my OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. Zaza, it's good to see you back. I'm glad you're doing better, babe. Hi, Tiara. Ashe. All right, let's say, what do we have here for my Geminis? What's the tea? Who's the snake? And what's next? Mercury Retrograde. Let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. What do we have here for my Gemmy Gems? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for everyone's highest good in mind. What do we have here for my Geminis? Hi, Lisa. You say you loved the reads earlier, Tanny? They were fire. Ooh, Geminis. What's the tea? Pay attention to the red flags. Ooh. Now, you already know I'm about to pull cards on this. Because not that being your first card out, it says the signs are cautioning you. You getting signs and synchronicities that there's red flags here? You feeling uncomfortable? You feeling like something's going on underneath your nose or behind your back or in between your toes? Like, oh my God. Oh my God. The next card underneath is unrequited love. Geminis. This is not going to be for everybody. This already feel like a specific read. Unrequited love is here at the bottom. Dang. And then love yourself first is right underneath that. What the heck? We're going to have to figure out what this is. I definitely need clarifiers for each one of these cards for you to figure out where this is coming from, what this is. If you're currently dealing with this, calling in your soulmate. Ooh, you might be dating somebody else in the future. For those of you who are noticing certain red flags and unrequited love patterns, you might be choosing to love yourself first and calling a soulmate elsewhere. Ooh, Mercury Retrograde about to be retrograding still for my Geminis. Is that what this is saying? Not you being ruled by Mercury. Mercury is ruling you right now. It's a Mercury retrograde for sure. This is not going to be for everybody. So relax. If it's not your read, just sit back. Watch it for somebody else or for the people in the chat. Try to support them because this might be their read and they might just be going through something. So grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on. Enjoy the show. All right, here we go. Pay attention to the red flags. Let's clarify what this is. Let's just drop straight into it. Okay, period. What the tea is on this red flag. Oh, you hear that? That's a motorcycle. It sounds like a Harley Davidson or like a Suzuki or something. Yeah, it was definitely a motorcycle. Somebody could drive a motorcycle. Somebody could be rushing towards you. What? That's what I'm channeling. Somebody could be rushing towards you. What the heck? What the heck? Somebody could be moving in silence. Either rushing towards you or trying to do something and get away with it. I don't know. This is a red flag. What the heck is this? Who is this coming from? We gotta find out who this is coming from. Let me actually, hold on. Because Spirit said switch to Oracle. We doing the Kipper cards. We need clarification in a different way. Let me clarify this. Pay attention to red flags. What is this? What are the signs cautioning Gemini when it comes to this card? What this is? For the Geminis who do resonate with this. I tell you what, this is a specific read. This will not be for everybody, so please take what resonates. Because for some of you guys, if you're in a happy relationship, this is not your energy. If you're in a relationship where you're feeling uncertain or your intuition's going off about someone or something, or even if you got receipts to something or something's on and off with you and another person, that's what this is. This is who this reading is for. So just know where you stand before you be in the comments cutting up, because some of y'all just be doing too much. You be doing a lot. So relax. It's not everybody's read. Book a personal if you need one. Link is in the description box below. But I'm definitely seeing that this red flag is about your main person. Somebody who you are currently dealing with. Somebody who you are currently with, Geminis. And the gag is, it's the person who is around you. Main character energy. Whoever that person is, male or female. We have here family room. What the family room card is. Offer. What this gift offer is. Occupation. No. Hold on. Let me get one more Kipper card deck. And then I'll explain what's on the bottom in a second. Let me get one more just to double confirm this energy or add to it more details. Give me one more card to explain this. Pay attention to red flags. Or the same cards if you want me to give the same message to the other cards that came out, Spirit. Please do something. Do something, okay? Please let us know what this red flag is for my Geminis. Lots of money, abundance here. A journey in reverse. Stagnant abundance. Rich girl energy. Good Lord energy. High honors. Okay, so going back to this Oracle deck. This red flag here has to do with a person who you are close to, tied to, having a connection with. This person, I'm going to say it one of two ways. This person could be dealing with people these people. You see the F word. Could be dealing with people who are on that type of time where there's a lot of gossip, there's a lot of talk, there's a lot of private conversation and things like that. Offering for your person to work things out with them because it looks like things aren't working out there. Okay? Working things out. Now, for others of you Geminis, this is your person knowing that they're up to no good behind closed doors, offering to work things out with you in a connection because they know they're wrong. So that's the one of two things that I was describing, okay? That I was told to bring to you. So if it's your person who's dealing with these red flags and they're dealing with people in their energy and it's popping up in your spread on what's the tea and who's the snake, it may have nothing to do with this person's energy towards you. It may be having to do with people around them. For others of you, it's this person doing this to you. So you're going to know who you are in this Gemini read if it does resonate with you. You're going to know which Gemini storyline is yours. And for a lot of you guys, this ain't even your message at all. Okay, this might not be even happening. But for those of you, you might see this in the next 7 days. 7 to 10 business days, you're going to find out. So between now and the end of, July into August, you're going to find something out. It's either on this person's end or it's on your end. It's something here is a red flag. It's going to be popping up. Something that's done in the dark can never stay in the dark. It always comes to light. It doesn't matter if it's sooner or later. It will always be revealed. No matter how bad somebody tries to cross their T's and dot their I's and hide it. It does not work like that. Because the divine don't play about you, Gemini. Okay? The divine don't play about nobody. But everybody be messing in everybody else's lives. Trying to get away with stuff. But especially when it comes to this reading, Gemini, it seems like the divine don't play about you, and they're about to let you in on some tea, some secrets. So it's definitely giving secrets revealed, and this person offering to work things out with you because they got caught doing something sneaky, or that this person caught somebody else doing something sneaky to keep them away from you, and they're wanting to come and work things with you and remove themselves from other people. Fake people, fake friends, or fake family members. They're dealing with something or someone else out here. It's definitely these other groups or parties or people trying to, if it has to do with your person, they trying to hold your person back from offering you a connection or wanting to work things out with you. They're distracting your person. If it's your person's end. But for others of you, it's this person doing something. They a big walking red flag. This is unrequited love. This situation is like, I'm seeing money and a journey in reverse. When I was double clarifying the pay attention to red flags, this is the big T here. Another part of this red flag is about money. Your main person could be focused on their money or be dealing with people who are asking for money from them. So somebody is going to cut someone off. It's either you cutting this person off or them cutting out other people. Because there's a stagnant abundance surrounding this connection. And I can't tell who's who. Gemini, you're going to have to put yourself where you see fit. Because I don't know what storyline is yours. But hopefully you're following it. And it's resonating for those who need it to resonate. You may feel like you're getting red flags, like your person could be inconsistent, and it's because for some of you guys, the reason why things are slow and not steady is because your person could be dealing with somebody who they have an age gap with. They could be dealing with somebody younger than them, or they could be dealing with a baby mother. That's why things are stagnant with you. I don't know if they're trying to leave this person or if they are secretly hanging out with them and having success with them. I feel like this person's trying to leave this person for some reason. Let's ask. Are they trying to leave this person? If Gemini's person is in a situation where they're trying to leave, are they trying to leave another person? Yes or no? Makisha, you said he needs to clean up his life. Y'all already in the chat cutting up. We said no. Spirit said no, but I pulled that one, so let's wait to see what comes out. See if it's another no. It says yes. So yes and no. For some of you guys, it's a yes. For others of you, it's a no. You'll have the answer soon. There's going to be open doors to this information. If this is like a poor investment with this person, that you're dealing with, now is not the time. Yeah. Let me see what this is. Yeah. Okay, so for some of you Geminis, you're this person's wish fulfillment, and they've been letting someone else have control over them. For some of you, it's their sibling. For some of you, it's their parent. For others of you, it's their ex or their baby mother. Or if it's not an ex, it doesn't have to be an ex. It could be like another option. This is somebody else, in a romantic interest. Somebody's trying to pull them into a direction that they don't want to go in. They're trying to release themselves from this. And that's why things aren't steady with you and this person. I know you're probably seeing it. You're probably noticing certain things. You're paying attention to certain red flags. You might be overlooking it on purpose. But that's why things are stagnant. Because this person's trying to figure out how to get the F up on out of this situation with these people or this person. And your person is trying to figure this out. They were trying to do it in a kumbaya way, but it doesn't look like it's going to be kumbaya at all. It looks like it's going to be chaotic. Like, so you're going to know about this soon. This person's trying to come towards you. If this part of the reading is your read, I'm here to tell you that this person's going to come towards you with a love offer and a wish fulfillment. It's going to be your wish fulfilled. You're going to see that in the next 17 days from the day you watch this reading. Okay? I just saw another moth in my room. Sorry, you guys. I got distracted. If you guys are dealing with somebody who is doing this behind your back, the reason why things are stagnant is because somebody's pulling on their energy, but they're not really into them as much as they're into you. Okay? They're doing it because they want attention. The red flag is that your person likes attention. You may or may not have known that, but this person likes a little bit of attention when you're not around. That is a big red flag, because it's like, bruh, sis, like if you can't relax while I'm not around and you need attention, that's showing me that you have abandonment issues, or you have some type of mother wound or father wound that you need to clean up, you need to heal from, because that's not okay. So take it how it resonates. This person is going to try and get you back because they get caught doing this. I'm seeing 111. If you've been seeing 111 a lot on the clock, this person's going to get caught doing this. Or it's the other way I said it. This person is going to finally release whatever or whoever has been holding them back to come towards you with a wish fulfillment. So whichever group of Geminis that you were in, with whatever storyline that you resonated with, that's what I see coming up, is that your person is going to choose to love themselves first because they see you as the soulmate, and they want to call you in and retreat in hermit mode just with you. Or that they are going to be getting caught and you are not going to like that, and you're going to see this person as unrequited love. You're going to choose to love yourself first and go in a new direction. And this person's going to have to watch you fall in love with someone else. Those are the only two storylines I'm getting. Sorry, you guys. We're back. We're back. Uh-oh. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. We're back. We're back. Don't trip. Don't trip. We're back. We're back. We're back. I had to put the AC unit on. We're back. We're here. Sorry. Sometimes that happens. We're back. We're back. We're back. Don't trip. Don't trip. You didn't miss nothing. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Refresh the page. Refresh the page. Tell everybody in the chat. Refresh your page. She's back. Refresh your page. She's back. Put that in the comments. I forgot to put my AC unit on when I started the live streams because I already know my device be acting up and overheating. So just go with it, you guys. Relax, relax. We're back. We're back. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Refresh the page. She's back. Say refresh the page. She's back. So everybody can see it in the chat. I'm gonna see the last thing you heard. So give me 1 second. Let's see what you missed. Let's see what I said. Oh, yeah, that's all I said. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. We're good. We're good. You didn't miss a lot at all. I was wrapping it up. So, yeah, I was saying those are the only two storylines that I was getting was those two storylines. So, that are the only two storylines that I'm getting. I'm not getting any other storylines as a channeler. Reading this energy and feeling the intuitive energy when it comes to love. Okay, so you either resonate with it or you don't. I'm going to clarify this unrequited love card now. Okay. Let's see. What's this unrequited love card? Just to give us a little bit more on this. What's this unrequited love? We have sudden wealth and mature person. Divine masculine is here twice. Look, these are both my divine masculine cards. This came out earlier. Someone trying to pull on your person's energy. So for a lot of you Geminis, it's someone else trying to pull on your person's energy. Okay? Is Gemini's person falling for this? I don't think so, because this person is a divine masculine or a divine feminine. They're not falling for this. They know it's unrequited love. They see through the BS. Whoever's trying to pull on your person's energy, it could be a romantic partner, it could be a platonic person around them. They know that this person is trying to keep them away from going towards you, okay? For whatever reason. Let's see. Is this person falling for this when it comes to Gemini? Is this person falling for this? It says, remember why you agreed to this in the first place. Yeah, they're not falling for it. They're remembering why they agreed to this connection in the first place with you, Gemini. So if you have a person, they're not falling for nobody trying to distract them. See? It's on the bottom of the deck too. It says, no, blows up in your face, explosion combo, broken. Whatever somebody is trying to reignite with your person, look, there's fireworks. It's on the no side though. But your person sees right through it. They see right through it. So I feel like for the majority of you Geminis, what's happening here is somebody's trying to pull on your person's energy and they're seeing right through it. They didn't see it before, or they saw it but they just didn't know how to remove themselves. So yeah, they're seeing an unrequited relationship of some sort, platonic or romantic, trying to pull on their energy while they're going towards their abundance when it comes to their own life or when it comes to you. And so no, they're not falling for this. They remember why they agreed to a connection with you or the direction with you in the first place. Damn. So let's find out who the snake is. Because you know I love to take. Period. Thank you, Baddie, for saying that in the chat. Letting everybody know to refresh the page. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see who's trying to pull on your person's energy. Who this is. Who it is. What it is. It's a person trying to force their way in. See? It's somebody, I'm telling you. It's either a sibling or a parent or someone who is crushing on them, like someone who's trying to tempt them into making a wrong decision. For some of you guys, it's an ex. Like, it's somebody trying to pull on your person's energy. But they see right through the unrequited love-ish. Damn, it says here, forces things on you, forces their way in, uses force to get what they want. This is what this person is trying to get your person to do. Now, for some of you where you catch your person on some BS, like say it is your person effing up and doing something behind your back, they're going to try and force their way in because they know it's unrequited love with you. They know they lost their abundance with you. So they know they messed up. So there's no way back in. There's no way to come back and bounce back from that, is what Spirit is showing me here when it comes to you, Gemini. So if it was the other storyline, for some of you Geminis, your person's going to try and force their way in. We have the boxing gloves here, so they might try to like fight their way in, like not physically, but like try to make certain points clear, trying to like over explain, trying to like be like, nah, that's not what you heard, that's not what you saw, that's not what it really is. Like, Geminis, be careful, because somebody is coming in with that energy if they get caught doing something flat out that you have receipts to. Bye, Ninja. You over here trying to Bushido me. Like, listen, I can't unsee or unhear that. If I caught you doing something and moving in the shadows, I caught you in the shadows, son. Like, I caught you. Like, what you mean? You trying to be a Bushido? You got caught. You're too slow. Like, I'm way ahead of you. That's crazy. Anyways, who is this snake? It's either your person or your person being distracted by someone else or trying to get somebody else. Somebody else is trying to get them to be distracted. We have here Libra energy, the scales. So it could be a Libra that's trying to pull in your person's energy. Or for some of you Geminis, you're dealing with a Libra, Sun, Rising, or Venus. We have here legal issues, court judges, immigration, lawyers. Ooh. Didn't I say if your person gets caught doing something, and if it's your person who's the one that's the Decepticon, didn't I say that they're going to try and, like, explain? That's this justice lawyer card. Like, they're going to try and, like, justify the BS. Over-explain. This isn't a debate. You got caught, son. There's consequences to that. You don't get to be with me. Bye. Gotta go. I have better things to do and cooler people to meet. Like, what you mean? So for some of you Geminis, you're going to be like that. But for others of you where it's a person pulling on their energy, this person could be a Libra. There's a person pulling on your person's energy. This person could be a Libra. They could be a lawyer. They could be trying to ostracize your person. Like, immigration is making me feel like they're trying to make your person feel like they're the ones out in the cold, but it's only a projection because they feel like they're being left behind by your person, Gemini. So they're projecting. Your person sees right through it if that's the case. Like I said, your person is making a judgment call, and these people are, or these other people, or this person that they're cutting off, they're trying to force their way in after this judgment call. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Show me, yep, see, love triangle. For some of you guys, I'm telling you, and it came out in reverse, actually. So your person sees right through the person who's trying to be a third party, trying to be a choice or an option, especially if you're already taken with this person. They're trying to, like, take this person away. Love triangle can be romantic, but third party could be anybody. So it doesn't always have to be another lover romantically trying to pull in your person's energy. It could be anybody. Okay? But there is a third party here trying to pull your person away. For some of you guys, like I said, your person has a third party and they're trying to hide that. So you're going to know who's who. I mean, shoot. Take it how it resonates. This is not going to be everybody's read. I'm going to keep saying that just in case anybody who's coming in who's new in the room is like, this is not my read. Like, I've been said that. You missed it, babe. Like, I've been told everybody that. So, disclaimer alert. Fake accounts. Fake social media. Accounts to spy. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, etc. That's what this card represents. Whoever's trying to distract your person, they have been watching them somehow, some way, secretly, or getting intel on them. For some of you where your person's dealing with this person, and say you cut them off because you caught your person doing something with another person, your person's going to try and force their way in. They're going to try and justify this love triangle or say that you didn't see a third party. And then when you still deny them of, you know, being with you or loving on you, you're gonna see that they're gonna try and interact with you with fake accounts. And you're gonna see right through those fake accounts because a lot of you Geminis, nothing gets past you. Like, you be knowing stuff, but you just don't be saying nothing. Yeah, bottom of the deck, your person's gonna want you back. If that's the case. If you're the one who walks away from them because they're the ones acting up. For some of you Geminis, like I said, you're going to meet a soulmate, so that's what's next. If you leave this person and they're the deceptive one. But if your person is trying to be distracted by a third party and they leave that alone, or they come towards you even closer because of what's trying to pull them away from you, it makes them bond with you more. This person is going to love themselves first enough to choose you and then go forward with that. So you and this person are going to retreat together and have chemistry and love together. You guys might even create a whole new life somewhere else together. It could be in another city, state, country. For some of you guys, this person is really wrapping up cycles and relationships that they have with other people, platonic or romantic, trying to pull them backwards, and they're trying to go forwards towards you, and they're going to choose to go forwards. So like I said, it's either this or that. I mean, Geminis, I only got 2 storylines coming through, so if this is not your read, it's not your read. But those are the 2 storylines that I got on what's the tea, who's the snake, and what's coming next. So that's what I channeled. So with that being said, sorry for the tech issue earlier. But now we're back. Okay, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, all the things. Show your girl some love. If you need to book a personal, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. But with that being said, let's get into my Aries gang in the building. Lock in. Where are my baby Jack Jacks? Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat room below. Let me know y'all here. You ready for the tea? You ready for the read? We're going to get some tea for your love reading. We're going to get who's the snake. And then what's coming up next after all that. Okay? So, lock in, you guys. Lock in. Let's see. Alright, I'm going to have to shuffle up all these cards so I can use them again. That's just how I do it. I like to do it in this way. So give me a second, you guys. I don't have multiple oracle decks of the same one, so I got to like keep shuffling and stuff. Okay, you guys? So just drop your zodiac sign, show love in the chat, leave a comment, leave a gift or something so I can shout you guys out in between time. If you're already watching this recorded, you can always fast forward this part, or it's already time-stamped in the comments below. By this time, it'll be time-stamped and pinned to the comments. I always timestamp all my readings. I don't know why nobody sees the pinned comment that I leave, but check the comments after each video live stream. They will be timestamped by me, and it is pinned. And it has other links of other things that I was talking about, like the roses or even my crystal bracelets and things like that. My collaboration with the crystal bracelets. It has all the links to all that. It has links to my website and readings, how you can book a personal, how you can become a member. It has links to everything in the description box below, as well as pinned to the comments where the timestamps are. So make sure you're checking that out. Okay, you guys? Period. Oops. Okay. I'm doing well. Thank you, Dobby. I appreciate you. We got De'Ara in the chat, Bria, Rising Ashes in the chat, Tammy. Sorry for the extra noise in the background, you guys. I just have to keep my AC unit on because it gets really warm in this room and then my device overheats. So, okay. I'm sorry. Alright, so let's say, what do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for my Aries. Let's get it. We're on Aries right now. We just finished Leo, Sagittarius, and Gemini. Okay, you guys? So let's lock into Aries. Let's see what's going on for my Aries gang. What's the tea? Who's the snake? And what's going to happen next? Let's say. What's the tea? What's the snake? And what's going to happen next? Let's say. What do we have here for my Aries? What's the tea? Love yourself first came out sideways. Red flags is on the bottom of the deck. Expression of love. Aries, I feel like this is somebody else. Very soon. Yeah, Aries, very soon you're about to be deciding on your love life, because I feel like what the tea is here is that very soon you may choose to love yourself first with or without somebody, depending on the current circumstance that you find yourself in going into the near future, because you might be getting certain downloads. I'm seeing religious factors on the bottom, which is my spirituality card, like crown chakra energy, third eye opening energy, clarity, realizations. So it feels like you might be getting downloads on certain things about a person or just your love life in general. And you might just be choosing to love yourself first, but very soon you're going to decide for sure if you're going to like just choose you and do you, or if you're going to be locked in with somebody. Somebody wants to reconcile with you. That's what it is. You might be dealing with somebody who wants to reconcile with you. I don't know what the real issue is. I don't know if it's like that deep. For some of you guys, it's not that deep. It's a little pickle of a situation that can be like worked out. But for others of you, it is that deep. But it's like very soon you're going to decide, should I reconcile with this person or not? Okay? So that's the tea right now going on. What's going to be brought to your attention is that, do I want to be together with this person or do I want to be single? And it's somebody who wants to reconcile with you. For some of you, Aries, it's flipped. You want to reconcile with somebody and very soon they're going to decide, should they reconcile with you if you already reached out to them, or when you do reach out to them, it feels like they're kind of going to take some time to think about it before they make a decision. It's not going to be like an immediate yes or no. They're going to take some time if the roles are flipped. Okay? So take what resonates. Let go of control issues is here. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. So it seems like you are going to, if this is the case where someone wants to reconcile with you, you're going to take your time to think about it before making a final decision. And you're going to do more observing when it comes to this person. You're going to allow things to unfold naturally in order to help you make a clearer decision. Like, you might just do a lot more observing. So you might let this linger a little bit before you make a final decision on reconciling with somebody. Excuse me, I was taking a sip of my drink. But I'm seeing reconciliation on the bottom again after shuffling. So that's definitely a sign that somebody wants to reconcile with you. And like I said, the roles can be flipped. Maybe you're cross-watching or watching for another sign. Or maybe you just see it that you're the one that wants to reconcile with somebody. So somebody's going to take their time here. It's either you or your person that you're thinking of reconciling with. Yeah, because in the past or in recent past, there has been red flags that popped up. Can we clarify this? Can we just clarify this energy real quick, Spirit, overall? Not necessarily a specific card, but just overall. Wealthy person in reverse. Yeah, this feels like somebody who you used to date or deal with. They could have had a lot of ego and pride. They feel like they've done a level of growth, and so that's why they want you back into their good graces. Yeah, and then we have main character energy in the upright. Yeah, see? They used to be immature, egotistical, prideful. They look put together on the outside, but on the inside, they really were just like going through things. So, yeah, somebody from the past, somebody who had some type of history with you, feels like they're in their main character energy now. They might feel more confident about themselves. Maybe they needed like an attitude check or like an insecurity check. Yeah, they don't feel no longer trapped. They feel blessed in how they favored. And so, they might want to reconcile with you. They might be coming back like, oh, you know, like I'm in a better place in my life right now. Like we should still hang, or we look at me, like something about like they want like praise from you or validation from you. And you're going to allow this to unfold naturally and see how they show up. You're not really going to give them an answer like we should be together or we should just be hanging out all the time. You're going to kind of just see what they do. You're going to see how much they call you or they text you or they stay consistent or they keep in touch before you give them any type of like physical touch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you not trying to go down that rodeo again. Because for some of you guys, this person could have gave you mixed signals. Could have kept you trapped, but then kept you abundant. And then it brought you to another decision that you had to make, courthouse card. Yeah, they could have been confusing you. Like, on and off, in and out, hot and cold. Yeah, I'm just seeing negative card, positive card. Uncertain card, negative card, positive card. See, they had you in this limbo of like what it is, what are we doing here, like where are we going next? And it's like they might they might end up getting you in that place again. Now, if some of you Aries watching, it's flipped and you're the one, this is how your person feels. That's what they're thinking. Your person's like, I don't know if I want to be in a back and forth connection with Aries because Aries, so I'm gonna just observe Aries from afar. Like if they really want me, they'll show me they want me. Other than that, I'm not about to get physical with them until I know for sure what's really going on here or what they really mean by coming towards me. So it can be flipped. So take it how it resonates. Let's see the true intention if it's the other way around, like I said, or like the original way I said. Hopefully I'm not confusing you. You can rewind if you have to, but let's just go with the fact that like someone wants to reconcile with you, Aries. Let's stick with that and see what this person's intentions are coming towards you, if it's sincere or not. Let's get the tea. Is this sincere or not? Is this person a snake? It says someone else and it says pregnancy. This person, they make me feel like this person is interesting. They make me feel like, you know what I'm channeling intuitively right away? Hold on, y'all. I had a piece of hair on me. It scared me. I thought it was a bug. I thought it was a fly. this person, it makes me feel like they want a new beginning with someone else. Or they picture having like a life with someone else. Like their intentions is to be with somebody else but have a beginning with you. That's what I'm getting here. It's like only because, and I'm saying that only because like they you know what I started doing when I was trying to figure this out? I noticed I started making that noise in that horror movie called The Grudge, like that, because I was like trying to think. So this person kind of holds a grudge against you, or in general when it comes to the connection, and it's like they want to connect, but at the same time they're trying to keep their options open because they're uncertain of what you're going to do, and so they're trying to keep somebody else in the background just in case you say no. You see what I'm saying? This is some bullshit. It says honeymoon on the bottom. This person wants a new beginning with you. They want to go the distance with you, or they want to visit you or give you some type of time and attention, but it feels like a lie. I'm seeing a liar here. I just heard liger, so I don't know, lions, tigers. Liger came through. This person's a liar. Be careful. This person's pretty sneaky. Okay? They want to have their cake and eat it too. They're trying to show up like changed, renewed, and refreshed, but it's only because things are going well for their life. They could be doing well in career, or they could have things now that they didn't have before, and so they're trying to flex. They're trying to show you like, hey girl, like look at me now, like let's kick it. But it's like they got somebody else here that they having a new beginning with too. So they a liar. They got multiple people here. Am I channeling this correctly? Hold on, I gotta ask spirit. Is this person's intentions right now? Is that the type of energy they have? That's the way they're moving? They're trying to connect with Aries while still connecting with other people? What this is? It says trust your instincts. Some of you Aries, you already know that. So this is a yes card. Trust your instincts. Yeah, because I asked spirit. I was like, am I right about this? And spirit's like, yeah, trust your intuition. Duh, you're a reader. You should know. Yes, this is what we're talking about. Mushrooms could be significant. We have the no card on the bottom of the deck in reverse. So that's a yes card for me. Trust your instincts. It's a yes. Child, listen. And then look, I shuffled it one more again. And look, it's another yes. Yup. Yeah, this person is trying to like... Man, this is a snake, bro. This is a snake. Nasty or nasty. Let's see what zodiac sign your person is. Let's be nosy. This person who you're smart to like not make a decision right now, because this person, they still on that type of time where they're kind of lying. They're not telling you everything. They're not bold, flat out lying, but they're also not telling you everything. So it is a lie. A lie is a lie. Is a lie is a lie. You little liger. like this person, they lying. They just trying to move towards you or move back in with you or have things move smooth. I don't know. This feels like a suave person, like somebody trying to be suave. Playing games, bro. Doing the most. Aquarius energy. For some of you guys, this is an Aquarius. I'm only going to pull 3 cards and then look at the bottom. Unless spirit gives me more. Okay, here we go. You'd be dealing with a Gemini or a Leo. Bottom of the deck, Cancer. Let's see what's on the top. Sag. So we got Cancer, Sag, Aquarius, Gemini, or Leo. It's definitely a sun sign or a Venus sign. Forget the rising. Just focus on the sun or the Venus. If your person's zodiac sign didn't come out, maybe this reading isn't for you. If you haven't been resonating with it, but if you resonate with some of the stuff, it might be for you. Book a personal if you need one. What else is this person lying about? Hold on. Let's see. What else are they being snaky and sneaky about? And then we're gonna see what's next. And then we'll wrap it up. Ooh, these cards are shooting towards me. That's crazy. Ooh. See, they're hiding that they don't feel good enough. So they're hiding behind facade or what things look like on the outside, but they really don't feel good enough. They're lacking confidence. They self-sabotage. So look, it says ego and fear. I told you this person has ego and pride from the past, and they still running the same program, but trying to make it look like they don't have these frustrations. They're masking it. See, mask came out with it. I'm masking and hiding and concealing and being deceptive. My frustrations with my life. And I make it seem like I've changed and I've done these things. And there's certain things in my life going well, but it could be going well because of someone else. Or it could be going well because, you know, I'm doing certain things to like make myself look a certain way, but really I'm still working on myself. You got the hammer card. I'm masking that I still have to break down certain challenges, blockages, habits, patterns, behaviors, and toxicities within myself in order to rebuild myself so I can be persistent. I can work on myself in repairing myself to a divine state. So a divine masculine or divine feminine part of myself. So this person is still working on themselves, but still trying to get you back and still trying to have someone else. And this is what they're hiding. Coffee cup. Look, I told you they're hiding this, but they still want to link. This person still wants to meet up, talk with you, savor the moment. They only want you for a moment, feeling elevated, wanting to build a friendship. They might come in like, oh, you know, we could be friends. Some of you Aries are doing this to somebody and they already know. They already know. So don't waste your time. You know, this person kind of feels like they can't trust you, so don't waste your time. This person is catching on to your stuff if that's the case. I mean, no shade to you. I don't know why you're actually being this way. I mean, you could just really love this person so much and like have like a part of yourself where you're like, I need them back because I really messed up, and that's totally fine. But the way you're doing it, honey, this person knows that you're not coming with good energy. They know why you're trying to reach out. So they're very privy to this. So you're not really going to get away with this. So don't waste your time if that's the case. I'm saying that with love because, child, you could really be wasting your time on this person trying to get them back when you could just be using all that energy to rebuild yourself and get yourself in a position of divine feminine or masculine energy. You know what I'm saying? So you can really get what you want in life, out of love, and so you're not so karmic. You're not karmic to yourself, adding to the karmic dues that will have to be paid during this lifetime. Like, I'm trying to help you out, child. Listen, I'm trying to help you. Okay, so if that's the case, I send that with love, that part of the message. But for most of you guys, this Aries reading, your person is trying to reconcile with you. Your person of the past or whoever you're on and off with. I don't know. Maybe you still have this person orbiting your energy. I don't know. It's none of my business. But that's what I was channeling. So that's what I got. So, yeah, what's next is that this person... I didn't even have to pull more cards, but what's next is that this person is going to try to get back into your good graces, but they got a lot of other things going on in the background. They need to wrap it up. There's no way it's going to work out this time around. They got too much stuff, too much things internally going on, and still somebody else in the background. Like, what? Bruh, you can't be still doing this at this day and age. It's 2026. Come on now. Like, I would have thought we already, like, did some type of evolution. Some type of lessons learned. I would have assumed that we would have done some type of spiritual growth. Like, not you on the same shit, different day. This is crazy. Aries, take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. We're going into my Cancers. We need the answers. Let's lock into my Krabby Patties. Drop your bikini bottom baddies and zaddies energy in the chat. Let's get into your ASMR moment. This is my Cancers ASMR moment. It regulates their nervous system so they're not so scared. Going into the reading, they said they love when I do this so we never skip. Period. Okay, period. So that's for my Cancers. Consider your system regulated. Okay, period. Let's get into it. I know you guys love when I do that. It is very calming. I actually listened to it back before and I was like, wow, that is very calming. I should have did ASMR with my nails. I would have probably been rolling in dough. Okay. You already know. I would have been doing all the tapping. I would have been like, I would have been doing the typing. Y'all would have been like, ugh, sleeping like babies. I love people who do that though. Like tapping and stuff. I like that. I'm a weirdo. I'll be having ASMR moments. Or like, I've been obsessing over like, what are those videos of like people packaging stuff? Those lucky scoops. They're like, this lucky scoop is for order number 1010. This is for Julie. This is what they got. And it's like a Harry Potter scoop. Like, I'm obsessed with watching those because I like the sound. And I like to see what they get. I want to get one so bad. But I know that stuff don't cost $300. Like, it's $300 to get a lucky scoop. And I'm like, bruh, y'all upcharging out the a-hole. Like, I don't know. I could use that to buy a new appliance or a piece of furniture, like a couch. Like $300 for a Harry Potter box. You got me down there. What's the T? Cancers. Heart-to-heart conversation. First card out. What the T is? There's going to be a heart-to-heart conversation where you and another person honestly discuss your feelings with each other. That's what the T is. So I don't know if there's something heavy going on right now, or something that like somebody wants to bring to your attention. Somebody wants to sit you down and talk to you, maybe tell you the truth about something, because it does say honestly. So maybe somebody wasn't as honest as they could have been. For some of you guys, maybe it's just somebody's being vulnerable and they're honestly telling you, hey, I really love you. I really locked in with you. Let's do this. Like, I never felt this way before and I don't plan to feel no other way for anybody else. So, like, let's just do this together. Let's lock in. It's just me and you. Bottom of the deck is forgiving and learning. So, like I said, this person could be having a heart-to-heart conversation, and you could too. And it opens up vulnerable spaces in your heart and in your mind to, like, really connect with each other. So I see a relationship getting better because of this. For others of you, you guys are working out your differences. So if you had a heated discussion or an argument or a miscommunication during Mercury Retrograde, that will be being resolved because there's forgiving and learning on the bottom. Some of this is healing family issues. Somebody could have had a mother wound or a father wound or an inner child that was triggered, and it could have caused problems in your connection. If that's the case, that's also being talked about. Also, what's being talked about is codependencies, okay? Codependencies that were red flags in the relationship, okay? You do have a past life with this person, whether it's karmic, soulmate, or twin flame. You definitely lived another lifetime with this person at some point. That's why you're so deeply bonded and connected. This person wants to talk and have a talk with you. Like I said, I don't know if you're in no contact with this person. For some of you, you may be. But for others of you, you have this person in your energy. You're dealing with them. And so take it how it resonates. I don't know your business. Book a person if you need one. But it's definitely giving, like, regardless of the Cancer that I'm talking to, it feels like what's coming up is definitely a heart-to-heart conversation. Whether you initiate this conversation or not, you're definitely going to have a conversation at some point coming up. For some of you, you already did, but for a majority of you, it's coming up still. And it's about forgiving and learning from y'all connection together, or opening up about y'all past and why you may or may not be able to open up to each other because you're carrying codependencies, red flags, and family issues that are unhealed that affect the connection. So that's what you guys will be talking about. I'm seeing a big, long, deep, bonded conversation. I'm seeing two people really getting down to the nitty gritty on what it is that's holding back the conversation, what it is that's holding back the connection through this conversation. What it is that's delaying it or making it difficult or toxic will be talked about. And so you guys are going to figure out if you guys are going to stay together or remove yourselves from the connection after having this deep talk. Somebody could have messed up here. Okay, for some of you guys, Cancers, you're in little to no contact with this person. When I say little to no contact, you could be dating somebody at a distance. And you know, it's hard to date at a distance, and maybe this person effed up at a distance while you was dating, and this person wants to fess up because they really love you or care about you, and they feel like they need to, like, confess their sins, or, like, you know, they have a guilty conscience, so they want to come through with all this. For others of you, you could be in little to no contact because you blocked this person completely out of your life, and they really did do their big one, and so they might be wanting to explain and reconcile y'all differences, maybe not to get back together, but maybe to just like clear their consciousness, like clear their conscience. Because this person has a guilty conscience. Either way, somebody has a guilty conscience here. It could be the both of you, though. If you both have to heal something and you both were causing issues in the relationship, notice certain things were surfacing, coming up to the surface during Cancer season and the later of Mercury retrograde this last week or so. You might have been noticing certain things coming up within the both of you that was showing up in the relationship, and you're like, dang, like, we really need to talk about this at some point because it's really heavy. It's getting to the point where we can't ignore it, and we need to discuss this. So you could be emotionally distant if that's the case right now, or feeling triggered by each other, but not really saying it, trying to act like everything's cool and everything is okay, but what's underneath is like, we still got to talk about things, or I don't trust you. Like, this could be about trust issues. Somebody could have trust issues here. Spirit, tell me what this is. This is the T, but tell me what else it is, Spirit. You say you said you so happy you caught me. You're gonna watch Leo's reading. Thank you, Zoe. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. Healing. See, told you. I can't make this up. It literally is right here. Y'all gonna be talking about this coming up in the next 14 business days. You're gonna be talking about this. I don't know why I said 14. I just made up a number, but you're gonna be talking about this in the next few business days. A delivery is coming in, and it's for you guys to be delivered from these wounds. Whoever caused the wounds, or whatever wounds that you didn't know that were causing delays in the connection. Old wounds and childhood issues need revisiting. The reason why you can't be a certain way with this person, or they can't be a certain way with you, and get this connection moving in the direction and the consistency it needs to, is because of old wounds, old childhood issues that need revisiting, that someone's trying to hide, or someone's trying to act like wasn't affecting the connection, but it really was. You've noticed this in different ways. So this person wants to come towards you and apologize for this. For some of you, it's you. Maybe you're the one apologizing to them. For some of you, it's the both of you. And y'all know that this is an overdue conversation you need to have to deliver you guys from these wounds so you can heal the connection and move forward in the connection, or go separate ways if you feel like, it's not abundant. Bottom of the deck says finances. For some of you, there's healing financial issues. Maybe some of you guys had miscommunications when it comes to money, career, finances. Money, career, and finances could be getting in the way. That's for some of you. You could be not in no contact completely because you block them, but because your schedules conflict. So if you have scheduling conflicts and you can't see each other as much and things like that, it's because of these financial challenges affecting the connection. So you guys are trying to heal that through having a conversation and being like, well, my trust issues are stirring up. They come from my childhood wounds, and I know this, and it's making me feel uncomfortable when you work these long hours, or when I don't see you, or when we can't link up as much as we used to. It's affecting the connection. It's making me feel triggered. Da-da-da, whoop-de-whoop. Like that type of conversation. Somebody's going to have that in the connection. We have play hard. Find time to laugh, goof off, and enjoy each other. That's Spirit's advice. The T is that Spirit doesn't want you to be too heavy in this, especially if it's financial issues. Y'all can resolve this. For others of you, if it's childhood wounds, it might take a little bit more time. But either way, this will be talked about, and I feel like you guys will get through this. I feel like for majority of you, what's next is that you guys talk about this and you stay together and you work on it together. I don't really see a snake here, but the snake is the slithering unhealed wounds that someone is carrying. So it's really just like memories and betrayals that someone is still carrying and trying to heal while having a connection with you, and you having a connection with them. It's getting in the way. It's snaking. It needs to be snaked out. Okay, this is like pipes that are clogged with old unhealed wounds from childhood, or financial wounds and challenges. Maybe even previous lover heartbreaks. Like someone's energy is clogged, like a pipe being clogged, and you got to put some Drano in it. It's like, we got to snake this out. We got to dissolve this to have like a good relationship. So that's what it's giving. What's next? You're so happy you caught me. Oh, I already read that. Oh, thank you. Okay. So somebody was hiding these. And it wasn't moving the connection forward. Somebody wants to apologize about that. You said, who doesn't have wounds though? Oh God, who doesn't? We all do. But there's a problem when you allow your wounds to keep you stagnant or dormant, or to keep a connection stagnant or dormant. You want to resolve those things as best as possible while you're in the connection or before you start a connection, because it's really going to be the old things going into a new connection that hold you guys back or create other problems that are kind of unnecessary, because you could have prevented all that if that's the case. But, you know, healing takes time, and people want love, and you know, some people go into relationships that they're not ready for just yet, and these problems surface. It's how you work through them, and it's how you respect each other, and you know, you guys decide whether or not you want to stay together. So that's what it's giving. We have here a mature person, so there's definitely a divine counterpart here. It's either you or your person. Somebody's a divine counterpart here. I feel like it's you. I feel like you're the divine counterpart here, and your person is trying to rank up. It's giving official person. This person's trying to rank up. Somebody could be born on the 22nd of June, so you could be a June Cancer. Or no, not Cancer. Is June 22nd already Cancer season? It's on the cusp of like Gemini and Cancer. I think it's when it's switching, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. I don't remember. Anyways, somebody could be born June 22nd, whether you're a Gemini or a Cancer, in your chart, or your person is. Because you could be dealing with a Gemini and you're the Cancer, or it could be flipped for my cross watcher. I'm getting that this level up is expected. Like this conversation is expected, and this person may actually level up the connection and do the work. I feel like this person is doing the work. They're trying to be more responsible, more disciplined. They're trying to show up. They're trying to be high ranked. They're trying to get on your level. I feel like a lot of you Cancers are a divine masculine or a divine feminine watching, and it's your person that needs to level up. If that's the case, I feel like your person is really trying to level up here. I'm also seeing an age gap. There could be an age gap here between you and somebody. Not gonna be for all. Somebody has mother wounds heavy, and it could be your person, Cancer. They got a mother wound heavy, and that's what they were blocking. The mother wound was blocking the connection, and it was expected. This person kind of knew that this would happen, but they still wanted to have a connection with you. So they might be talking more about this, and they talk about it as like, I'm resolving this or I'm working on this. They're not talking about it to excuse it. If this person is making this as an excuse, like taking this as like, and playing the victim and excusing this, then this person is not ready to level up. This person wants to talk about it as in like, I know I'm the problem. I know I have the solution, and I'm working on it. And I'm actively being consistent with this work. So I'm not trying to take advantage of you or manipulate the situation. I just want to let you know. So it's like giving that energy. So that's what's coming up next. This person thinks that you're going to block them though, or like cut them off if they're honest with you and they open up to you. Yeah, they feel like they're going to be left out in the cold. So they're kind of like scared to like approach you with this, but they're going to. There could be an age gap between 22 and 37 for some of you. So I would say between 20 and 40. Let's just round it up and round it down. Between 20 and 40 years old, somebody is in one age range, and the other one's in another age range. So for some of you guys who are 37, you could be dating somebody who is, I don't know, 30 or 32. Or if your person's 37 or 40 years old, maybe they're dating you and you're like 35 or 33, like something like that. So that I'm getting like a window of age that most of this, what I'm channeling, is going to resonate with those people of that age bracket. So between 20 and 40. Not going to be for all. For some of you guys, you can be older than that, but that was just double confirmation who needed to hear it in that age window. So that's what I see coming up next, is a heart-to-heart conversation, and then maybe good times after it, like you guys reconciling differences. and feeling like you can trust each other more. Because this person moving this way, you could have intuitively picked up on it, but this person moving this way, you knew that it wasn't an excuse, and you knew that if you needed to, you could walk away from this. You know, you knew that, you know, if they don't get their stuff together, you know, there's plenty of people who will have their stuff together and who will be happy to do the work and be with you and not give you mixed signals or make you feel away. For some of you guys, you were dealing with a very silent person. They don't really show what's going on internally with them. They're in an internal conflict. So they're scared to speak on it because they're scared that they'll be left behind if they do, or be looked at different or judged harshly. But that's a childhood wound. Again, that is a wound that they just got to get over. Because at some point, whether they're with you or not, they're gonna have to face that in a relationship. They're gonna have to move past that. So they're gonna have the same problem, whether it's with you or somebody else. Like, they're gonna experience the same thing until they actually wrap that up. So that's what I'm seeing here. But that is going to be for my Cancers. I hope you got the answers. That's not going to be for everybody. Like I said, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. With that being said, let's lock into my Scorpios. Where's my Scorpianos and Scorpianas? Buzz down. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpions? Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, what do we have here for my Scorpios? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat. Let me see some Scorpianos in the chat. Let's get it. Don't get lazy and don't fall asleep on me now, okay? Drop your zodiac sign. Let me know. All right, we got Shauna in the chat. Renner. The Sweet is in the chat. There's false person and adjudication wanting to come out, but I'm not using this as my first oracle deck. I'm just shuffling it to prepare for your reading. But keep in mind that those came out. Maybe they'll resonate. We're actually starting with my pink oracle cards. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpios? Hi, Rising Ash. You have a 5th house. Scorpio Pluto in your 5th house. Oh, wow. Hi, just want to fix it. All right. Ooh. Bye, girl. Not all these cards coming out. Your reading has begun. We have here make the effort and trust came out together. And then we have these other 2 or 3. Is it 3? It's 2 that came out in reverse. Soulmate and calling in the soulmate in reverse. And make the effort and trust. What? This don't make no sense. These are conflicting. What? Hold on. I just thought of something. Hold on. Let me ask Spirit and see if that's okay. If that's what I'm channeling. Am I channeling this? What I just thought of? Says no and yes. Spirit, can you give us a clearer answer? Is this for some Scorpios what I think it is? Tread lightly on such sensitive ground. No and yes. Yes. Okay, so yes and no. For some of you it is. For some of you it isn't. Spirit keeps giving me yes and no. I said what I said. Okay, Spirit, I'm sorry. So for some of you Scorpios, you got 2 people here. And for others of you, you only have 1 person here. So let's get into those of you who have 2 separate people. And then we'll get into some of you who only have 1 person here. You got 2 people here. You got somebody who's willing to show you that they want to make the effort. And they want you to trust them. And they trust you back. And something like that. Like, it's like, I'm giving the effort. I'm connecting. So the T is that you really do have a strong connection here, and there's a lot of trust here. For others of you, okay, before I get into the second group, because I almost just confused you guys. Okay, let's stay with the 2 different people in my first group of Scorpios. My first group of Scorpios, you're dealing with somebody who's making the effort, and there's a lot of trust here. Whether you trust them or not, it doesn't matter. They trust you, and they want you to trust them. There's a lot of effort here. And then there's somebody else here who is not a soulmate to you, but maybe trying to manifest you. Okay. There's somebody pulling on your energy. It could be that you feel this person pulling on your energy, but they're not really around. So it could be just an energetic feeling that you get. And you're like, oh, I know this person's pulling on my energy. Ugh, I need a sage. Like, some of y'all Scorpios, y'all so connected, y'all be knowing, you be vibing. But for others of you, this person is still looming in your energy. So this person is still around physically, but they're not the soulmate, okay? This person who's making the effort, and this person who's showing up, and this person who's trying to get you to be, you know, to trust them, and they're being loyal to you, they're not doing that to love bomb you. They're doing that because they're real. They're authentic. They're genuine. They're an organic soulmate. The person who is not the soulmate is trying to maybe pose as that, or someone who you may have more history with, you might have seen as a soulmate. It's definitely like someone who you may feel attracted to, or that they find you very attractive, and maybe that's all you guys used to have in the past, was just like a quick little something. They're trying to manifest you back, or trying to distract you from this other thing over here. So I'm seeing 2 different people for the first group of Scorpios. Now, the second group of Scorpios storyline is that I'm getting all these cards together, and this is all one person. So somebody who is making the effort that you feel like you can trust is... Okay, I'm going to re-say that because Spirit just corrected me. Somebody who is making the effort, who seems like a person you could trust. You don't feel like they're the soulmate, or you're uncertain if they are trustworthy, okay? We got to see who this person is. Let me ask Spirit if this is a person you have history with, or if this is someone new. Newer than your last. Like, if it's not your past, maybe it's somebody newer that you've been dealing with for a while, or recently. So let's get into this. Is this a past person that's trying to make the effort that Scorpio is concerned about? No, it's not a past person. Is this a new person? Is this the newer person? Yes. I feel like for the majority of you Scorpios, this is a newer person who's making the effort, but you don't trust it. Why doesn't Scorpio trust it? What's wrong? What's the tea? Why doesn't Scorpio trust it? Did they give him a reason? Yes or no? Did they give him a reason to not trust them? No, they didn't give you a reason. It's just an outdated thought pattern that doesn't serve you. So they're triggering you. You don't feel like you could trust this person. They're making all the effort for you to get to trust them, but you don't see them as a soulmate because you're in an outdated thought pattern that there's no way they could be the soulmate, or you're still trying to allow that to resonate. Maybe you know that there's a soulmate, but there's a part of you that doubts it very heavily. You're like, they're making the effort, but no, there's no way I call this person in, or there's no way it's them, or there's something that you're doubting. Somebody likes eating grapefruit, or likes eating lemons, like as is. Because I'm seeing like a grapefruit or a lemon here. Grapefruit or lemon is there. It's sliced at the top. Some of you guys, you eat melons. This looks like a melon too for some of you, or like a cantaloupe. You just eat it like that. You slice it and you just like... It's giving yum. Look at the lips. Yeah, this is an outdated thought pattern that doesn't serve you. Where does this stem from in Scorpio? What is it supposed to trigger in Scorpio? Is you dealing with this person is triggering some type of spiritual awakening or growth. It's triggering your trust issues, yes, but there's other things that it's triggering. Let's see. What's the tea? Like, you see this person as a snake, but they're really not a snake. But it's like you're 50-50. Like, a part of you wants to trust this person and the effort that they're making, but another part of you wants to doubt that, no, it's not them. Like, I'm overthinking. And these are outdated thought patterns. Like, Spirit is saying that you still have wounds to heal. You're still afraid of love. Like, you're still afraid of love to some degree. We have feminine energy, divine feminine. It says here, gentleness, nurturing, mothering. Some of you guys have a mother wound. So it's triggering that. For some of you guys, this person is triggering your mother wounds, or this person is triggering your divine feminine energy. Like if you're a female watching and you always vibrate it from your masculine energy, they're triggering your masculine energy. They're like competing with your masculine energy, trying to get you to put down your masculine energy and be in your feminine energy. Be receptive to submitting to the fact that like you don't always have to be in your masculine. You can be in a balance of divine feminine and divine masculine within yourself. You could be the duality in yourself. Like you don't have to always show up so harsh and so rough around the edges and cut and like, you know what I mean? Yeah, this person is mirroring. See, I told you. This person is getting you to reflect on yourself, okay? Now, if you feel like the roles are flipped and you're the one getting this person to do the reflection work, then it's them. Then it's your partner. And this is how they think of you. They feel like you're kind of the one, but maybe you're not, and like they're scared of love. But if it's the first way I said it, then it's the first way I say it. You put yourself where you see fit, okay? But this is what I'm channeling for my Scorpios. It says mirroring each other, self-reflection, introspection, inner wounds. I told you. I said somebody is healing here. It's an outdated, somebody is healing an outdated thought pattern within you that has to do with love and how you see love or how you were nurtured. It was the lack of that. The lack of love or lack of nurturement, and you having to always be in survival mode and masculine mode, and turned you into toxic masculine and very ego energy. You could still be carrying that and not know that you're carrying that, and your person is triggering this. Because you want to be right. You want to be the one that knows it all. But you don't know it all. And maybe that's hard for you to accept. And so putting down that I know it all is actually stepping in your feminine energy. And masculines have feminine energy too. You don't always got to knuck if you buck, okay? You can be in your feminine energy and allow yourself to be vulnerable, allow yourself to heal, and trust that, you know, someone is going to nurture you, even though you weren't nurtured by your own mother, okay? So there's, you know what I'm saying? That's what it's giving. It's giving rebirth. You guys are all about death and rebirth too, Scorpio. What else do we have here? Let's see. Soulmates. Yeah. I'm telling you, this is crazy. You guys are healing from previous connections and romance or previous connection to a mother wound. And you're with a soulmate, but you don't, it's like hard for you to wrap your head around it. Like, no, it couldn't be me, or no, it can't be this person, or no, I probably got someone somewhere else, or no, the last time I thought this, I was wrong. I wasn't right. And so now I'm always right. Like, I got to be always right. Like, it's something about your ego, your pride, your masculine energy that overpowers the connection. And your person is triggering that for you to let it go. Put it down. Soul connection, partnership, soul contract, life partner. You're trying to block yourself from being loved. Now, if you feel like the roles are flipped and you're the one trying to heal someone without them knowing, like you're the one realizing, oh, I'm the mirror to this person to help them heal certain wounds, and they're showing certain signs that they're still healing, then it's you. You're the one doing this for them. But for a majority of you, it's flipped. It's the other way around, and you know I'm talking to you too. So don't be trying to tell me I'm wrong. Look at me, being in my masculine energy. I'm not wrong. I could be, though. All right. Like the video, half the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's see, because I gave you two different storylines, so there's two different groups of Scorpio going through two different things. Some of you guys have two people and others of you have one person, and these are totally different storylines. So let's see if there's any snakes in the grass in the first storyline. Is there any snakes? For the first storyline where Scorpio has two people, is there any snakes? It's 50-50. Tread lightly on such sensitive ground. Yeah, be careful. Could be. Could not be. Yeah. I feel like the connection that you're currently in, if you only have one person, I don't feel like that person is a snake, but let's double check. Let's ask Spirit. It landed on no. This person, no, is not a snake. That's good. You're just stuck inside your head, brain freeze, overthinking it. See? It's an outdated thought pattern that won't serve you. Two different oracle cards. Look. Outdated thought pattern that doesn't serve you. Stuck inside your head. Brain freeze, overthinking it. See? This person is triggering certain things, like overthinking within you. And they're trying to get you to put down your masculine. Know that you can put down your masculine side of yourself with confidence. Okay? Wow, that's crazy. Oh. So what's next when it comes to this energy for both parties of Scorpios, both groups of Scorpios? When it comes to this lovers reading energy, what's next? What's next for the first group that has two different people in their energy? One that they can trust and another one who's not the soulmate. What's next for the first group that has two people? Oh, you can expect somebody to be out in the cold. Somebody's going to get their heart broken. And it's not going to be you. It's going to be you making the decision on who you allow to have access to you. I feel like you're going to be making a decision. This is going to be unexpected for somebody who you're dealing with. I feel like you're going to go for the person that's actually making the effort, even though you are attracted to someone who is not the soulmate and you're tempted to go in that direction for whatever reason. It feels like you're going to go for who's better for you, who's right for you, and who's treating you more consistently. Yeah, it seems like you're going to break up with somebody through message, text message, or phone call. I don't think you're going to be meeting up with them. I feel like this is going to be like at a distance because you don't want to get trapped in nothing. You don't want to get trapped back into that. Yeah, so that's what I'm seeing here. It could be by July 29th. I just saw that as a date. So it could be by July 29th, or July 29th could be someone's birthday, someone who you're dealing with. Oh my God, you know what song I'm hearing? I'm hearing Little Bit by Drake and Like Lee. You know that song? I'm just, how's it go? Just a little bit in love with me. Or something, or a little bit in love with you. It's like high pitch, like whispery high pitch voice. The Drake song. It's called Little Bit, featuring Like Lee. Listen to it if you never heard it before. Somebody's a little bit in love with you and you're a little bit in love with them, and they're hoping that you choose them over anybody else if they know that you have another option, or if they feel like you're kind of getting distant and they just assume that you have another option. They're like hoping that, you know, you make the right decision and choose the direction with them. Let's get into the second group of Scorpios that only have this one person that you're questioning their intentions with you. Let's see what's next with that. What's next? Aw, bad health in reverse. Yeah, it's not toxic. It's a healthy connection, y'all. Aw. Yes, this person's gonna communicate. Aw. Communicate their like healthy energy towards you, or like, I don't know, they're gonna communicate some like good news to you. Bad health is like bad news for me or something like that, but it's in reverse. It's telling me that like they're gonna communicate some type of good news towards you, maybe be hella supportive, try to help you get through something, or trying to like be there for you. They're gonna hold your hand through things, like, oh. They're going to talk about why you may have a poverty mindset. They're going to talk about this. They want to talk about how they're just trying to bring good vibes to the connection, and they want to make you feel better because you may feel like, I don't know, you have inner child wounds or something, or maybe you just feel out in the cold when it comes to love, or you try to keep yourself distant on purpose. You try to keep yourself out in the cold even though they're always around and they love you. Like, for some reason you try to keep yourself emotionally distant, not feeling all the feelings. It's okay to let your guard down, Scorpio. You can feel all the feelings. It's okay. This person feels safe. Yeah, high honors. What's unexpected is that this is a divinely blessed and favored connection that's coming in, but you don't see it that way because you're so used to expecting being left out in the cold, so you keep yourself distant on purpose, emotionally or physically. And this person is just trying to love on you. They're just trying to make the effort and trying to get you to trust them for the good reasons, not for to take advantage of you or to make you feel any type of way. And so like you're really scared of like soulmate connection because like And you're really uncertain if this is the soulmate, which I could totally get. Book a personal if you need one, or just stay prayed up and connected to your own guide so you can get the message about whoever you're dealing with. Because I'm getting that this person is not malicious. I would have seen a lot of like malicious energy, and I didn't see no false person card come out. We used that card earlier too, and we saw that card and it didn't come out again, which means that it was just the card coming out for whatever reason, probably for Cancer's reading or somebody else's reading, I don't know. But yeah, I didn't even see that card come out. So I don't feel like there's deception here with group number 2 Scorpios who are dealing with one person. I think it's just a lot of like healing work that's happening and a lot of triggers for a reason. Now the roles can be flipped. You could be the one triggering somebody else, but like I said, take it how it resonates, where you see it fit. But that's what I'm getting. Hopefully this resonates for you guys who it needs to resonate with. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Let's get into my Aquabots. Where are my Aquabots at? Where y'all at? Let's get into my Aquabots. You know it. Where are my Aquabats? My Aquabats. My Aquariuses, where y'all at? Y'all sleep? Wake up. Alright, here we go. The sweet, you said this is flipped in your case? Yeah, I was feeling that. Flesh out. Alright, let's get it. Drop your zodiac signs. Let me know, Aquarius, if you're in the room, you're ready for the tea. What's the tea? Who's the snake? And what's next? Okay, that's what we're tapping into. So lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, book a personal if you need one, all that stuff. Thank you. Let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. We got Ozzy, Slim, Bernadette, Surfa, LH. It's in the chat. Ashe. Thank you for being here, you guys. Ooh, we got Religious Factors card. Let's see what came out with it. It's safe for you to love. What's on the bottom? Flirt in reverse. Ooh, calling in the soulmate. A healthy soulmate, someone who has healed from deception. Oh, you're calling in somebody. If you're single like a Pringle, you're about to be meeting somebody. That's the tea. You're about to be meeting somebody in the next like 6 months to a year. 6 to 12 months from the moment that you watch this reading. Some of you guys, it's today. The countdown starts today. For others of you, it's whenever you come across this reading. In the next 6 to 12 months, for some of you guys, you're going to be attracting a soulmate connection who has healed from deceptions of the past. So they might have went through something very similar to you. So you have a lot of similar wounds. You guys probably were walking similar paths, like parallel paths, like side by side, but never cross paths with each other. You're about to link, okay? You're about to be like lock in, okay? That's what it's giving. So I'm seeing here that a lot of you Aquariuses, you dealt with betrayal of the past and all that stuff. You could have been reflecting on that right now or for the rest of the year, on and off. And so that's just you doing natural releasing and healing work and stuff, kind of by default. It gets you to see that, you know, it's safe for you to go elsewhere or love elsewhere or to stay on your journey forward. It's safer for you to do that than literally go back to the past or revisit the past. I don't feel like you're flirting with anybody right now, or you're flirting with anybody of the past. I kind of feel like you're just in flow of like your life right now. For those of you who are single Aquariuses, I'll get into my other people later. But for single Aquariuses, you're calling in a soulmate who is also on the same path as you, but you haven't crossed paths with this person yet. You're going to, okay? In the next 6 to 12 months. When I say within the next 6 to 12 months, it could be in 6 weeks from now, 6 days from now, or literally 6 months from now. I mean, like, between the moment you watch this is when anything can happen in the next 6 to 12 months. For some of you guys, it's sooner than later. You're really going to be so happy with this person, with this other person. So for those of you who thought you didn't have love, think again. It's coming through. Can you ask why so long? No, I can't ask that. For everybody, it's going to be different. You want me to read you the filth? You want me to tell your business? Why was it so long? Why did it take Aquarius so long? Somebody wants me to read Aquarius the filth. Are you a cross watcher, ODS? Here we go. Why did it take so long? Seduction, temptation, living the 3D NPC life, third parties, hooking up. That was either you or you dealing with people like this. That's why it took so long. Maybe you was on and off with somebody who was dealing like this and doing you dirty like this, and you was just like, but we got to make it work. Bye. For some of you, it was you doing this. Tell me more, since we already on topic. Look, sipping the tea. Rumors, gossip, nosy. See, we about to get in. We about to get nosy now. See what you did, ODS? You got people in the chat being like, why is she telling my business? Because ODS asked. Look. It took a while because for some of you guys, you still needed to heal from somebody that sabotaged something with you or from your own self-sabotage. That's why it took so long. You had to go through a transformation. The butterflies on the bottom. Evolving, growth, next phase, healing inner child, releasing the past love, past wounds, past anything. So there's a lot of work to do, Aquarius. But I feel like you know that. A lot of you Aquariuses, you're the star of the zodiac signs. You're not less than smart. Like, I feel like you catch on to things very quickly. You're an air sign. So you might have just been dealing with somebody like this. So you might have been wrapped up in trying to have a relationship with people who were like this, who needed healing and who needed to evolve and transform, and you kept excusing their behavior. So you kept staying in unrequited love and then being like, why me? Or why has it been so long? Why didn't they listen? Or why can't we clean things up? And it's because they're just not on your level, babe. There's levels to this ish, and they wasn't on your level, babe. This isn't like the video games where, like, if you killing everybody and doing everything in the video games and you're like winning and you're doing it with a partner, as long as you both don't get murked out, you guys can both go. So if one of y'all get murked out, the other one, like, they like literally follow you into the next level. Have you ever played video games or watch this on TV or on YouTube or Twitch? Like, the person comes with you, but that's not how it works in real life. That's a video game, babe. You can't drag people with you that aren't ready, and that's facts. They got to do the healing work themselves. And for a lot of you Aquariuses, it was hard to leave people behind. This is you on a horse leaving somebody behind. And you had to learn that the hard way. And it was so upsetting. And I'm with you. I'm locked in with you with that. Okay? But you got a soulmate. You did all that. But I'm just saying, like, you got this coming. I'm excited for you because I'm like, it's about dang time. So anyway, 6 to 12 months for some of you. All right. Let's clarify a timeline. Actually, I want to pull the timeline cards to see. Let's see what Spirit says about timeline. For different Aquariuses are going to be on different timelines. So let's see how long or how short it is. When they meet this soulmate person. And then for those of you who are taken, I'm going to get you in a moment. I'm just trying to knock out the singles because this is very clear to me that singles... This is what's coming up. You also rejected an ex, Aquarius, like exes or past people who you had things with, like flings or whatever. You rejected a lot of snakes that were trying to come slither in your grass, okay? For some of you guys, it's next week. You're going to meet somebody next week who's a soulmate. It's been divinely orchestrated for you to meet them sooner than later, for some of you. For some of you, you meet them at dusk. So any day in the future, at dusk, you meet them. So whatever time dusk is. For some of you guys, you meet them in autumn. You know what I just heard? For some of you, you meet them, if you have kids and you pick up your kids from school around like 3, what is this? I can't read clocks. 12, 11, what is that? 3:50. Like, you might meet this person like on the school campus or the school grounds or at the parent-teacher conference or at the school function. If you have kids, it doesn't matter if you have like little kids or teenagers. Like, you might meet somebody else who has kids. That could happen next week, or that could happen at 3:50 on the clock or around 3 o'clock. It doesn't have to be at 3:50 exactly. It could be like around 3 o'clock. Some of you guys, it's this autumn. So this October, November, December. For some of you guys, it's the next full moon. The next full moon that we have, I think is, what is it, August what? I don't know when the next full moon is. Or no, wait, it's on the 29th. Oh shoot, it's this week. I know when the full moon is because I was talking about it earlier this week on Tuesday when I did the career reads. Yeah, you got a full moon July 29th. Yeah, you got a full moon. For some of you guys, it's the next new moon. That's going to be in August. It's going to be the new moon in Leo. For some of you guys, it's within a month. Dang, a lot of you guys, this is about to be soon. Look. Oh my God. As soon as I said that, that's crazy. This card was over top of it. I said, dang, for some of you guys, this is going to be soon. It says sooner than you expected. It's coming. Period. Book a personal. I told you. I'm vibing. I'm locked in. You came to the right room for the right read. At winter. Some of you guys is before this month, this year is up. I'm telling you, it's between, when I didn't lie when I told you, within 6 to 12 months. I didn't lie when I told you because I was channeling a lot of people 6 months, but then I added the extra 6 because I was like, maybe that's too soon. And Spirit is saying, no, that's not too soon. They are going to get this sooner than expected. So, you know, period. We have in winter, it says try later. For some of you guys, it's within 2 years. Okay, so if it's not within 1 year, it's within 2 years. And maybe that's why I was getting the 12 months because it's 1 to 2 years or 12 months or something about 6, 1, 2 could be resonating with you. Maybe it's an area code, a zip code, some birthday. Maybe it's the date that your anniversary is on. Maybe it's the date that you meet this person or around the time that you meet them. 6:12 on the clock, AM or PM. Like, I don't know your business. I don't know how this is going to unfold. Just know that I know. And I don't know how I know. So don't ask me why. Because the ops be watching. And I'm gatekeeping. I know why I know these things. But I'm not going to tell you. We have this energy coming through. Now, for those of you who are dealing with somebody, like taken or it's complicated or whatever, I am seeing here that you're gaining clarity about the situation. And you may or may not stay with that person. Because you may feel as though it's lacking a level of like spark, flirtatiousness. It's kind of dry in the relationship. So you may be open to seeing your options, but still kind of being in this connection, still trying to figure out what to do with it. So we have healing family issues. We have deception and codependency. We also have release your ex here. For some of you guys, this is a soon-to-be ex because you're not happy. And for some of you guys, you're not happy because this person is trying to heal from family wounds. That's what I'm getting. Your person may be controlled by family members or old family wounds. And that's why the connection feels dry. It's not that your relationship dried out. It's not that you're not beautiful or handsome or that this person's not into you. It's that they can't get past certain wounds. They're really struggling. Spirit, what is this talking about? For some of you guys, this is a childhood wound. For others of you, it's just like they can't get past certain deceptions of the past that they've been in before by other people. They've been done wrong by other people before, probably in the workplace or in friend dynamics or family dynamics. And so they're still trying to heal from this. For some of you guys, they're still trying to release an ex emotionally, and that's why they can't connect with you. That's why it feels dry in the connection. I promise you it's not you, it's them. But you're feeling like you should move forward from this because you're like, I don't know. This is not what I want though. And there's 8 billion people on this earth. So do I really have to stick with this? I don't know. That's for you to answer. Pickle Vickle, you are lying. You said OGB, he just texted me just now. Bye. I'm screaming. Some people are locked in right now as we speak in real time. That's crazy. Thank you, Pickle Vickle, for letting me know. That's wild. I told you guys, those cards. I'm telling you, these cards. You know what song I'm getting to now that you said that in the chat, Pickle Vickle? I'm getting the song by the Yeah Yeah Yeahs. And it's like, it's called Maps. I think it was in a movie before. It was definitely in a movie scene. I can't remember what movie. But it's like, they don't love you like I love you. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Just wait. They don't love love you like I love you. And what's crazy about that song coming through is that the card that flipped out was fate. This is a destined partnership. So whether you stay in the connection that you're in or you move on to someone else, you are going to know what the destined partnership is. Like who the destined partnership is. And it just depends on how this plays out. So for some of you guys who are dealing with a person, they might actually tell you, like, just when you're about to leave. This is for my taken or it's complicated situations. Just when you're about to leave, or just when you're about to, like, emotionally disconnect before you physically end the connection, or when you pull away your energy somehow, some way. And for some of you guys, you already did that. But if you end up doing this, or you find yourself kind of moving this way, this person is going to be like, wait, they don't love you like I love you. And I know that I've been going through this family issue and healing whatever it is that I'm healing and these codependencies, but they don't love you like I love you. Like, I'm still trying to, wrap this up on an emotional level. Like, they want you to wait, but like, it's up to you. It's up to you. Like, this is up to you. This is up to you. And for others of you where you're single and you're moving forward, you're not taking back the past or anything, you're going to run into a fated destined partnership. You're going to run into a fated destined partnership. And for some of you guys, that MAPS song with the yes, for some of you guys, it's when you're traveling, or it's someone who travels to your city or state. It could be somebody who you date at a distance, or meet at a distance, or meet while traveling. Now, traveling is subjective. You don't always have to be traveling for like leisure or for work. You could just be running errands. So really just use that up in the air. But you might meet this person outside the home, like when you're outside with it, okay? I don't feel like you're going to meet this person online. For a lot of you Aquariuses, you meet them outside, like mingling or at a function or something. It's when you leave the crib and when you're looking good, smelling good, feeling good. And that's when this person comes through. It's a fated partnership. And it's a soulmate. And they've been through the same stuff that you've been through. I'm telling you, they're going to talk about how they went through spiritual awakenings of like deception, codependencies, releasing the exes that they've had. Like, it's going to be, like I said, that parallel connection. And now you finally cross paths. And it's because it's a fated, destined partnership. You guys are meant to cross paths with each other. And you know what card that they're pointing me to? It's in this Oracle deck. I can see it in my mind's eye, but I haven't used this Oracle deck yet. But let me just pull it real quick to wrap up your read, and then we'll get into Libras. Oh, look, it's right here. It's the fourth card in. That's crazy. It says here, a destined encounter is about to happen between you and someone crossing paths. This is what I saw in my mind's eye as I was holding up this card. So these cards match. And these are two different Oracle decks, clearly. So they definitely wanted me to show you that. That's crazy. Wow. Look. Obstacles, unhealed wounds, or blocking forward movement. I told you, for some of you guys, you have somebody, or you're like in a connection with somebody, and this person has unhealed wounds, and you're about to walk away, and they're like, wait, they don't love you like I love you. They're like thinking you're gonna find somebody else. They're like, no, nobody's gonna love you like I love you. I promise. I'm getting it together. Like, please don't go. Like, it's giving, I'm begging for you to be here, and I'm begging for you to just wait. I'm getting my stuff together. I promise. You might be like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Like, and they're like, baby, I know you're tired, but please, like, please, baby, please. I'm on my knees. Why am I like this? Anyways, that's what's next. That is what's next. Aquabots rollouts. Okay, let's get into my Libras. Where are my balanced babies at? Okay, my balanced bean babies. Let everybody know you in the chat. Drop your scales down in the chat. Like the video, have the video, subscribe. If you guys like these readings, you like my vibes, you just like the channel or whatever, show love. Let me know, so I can see it. I like to see the love, okay? I need the validation. To keep me motivated, okay, period. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Libra gang, okay? Let's say. What's the tea? Who's the snake? And what's next? Let's get it. You said my energy helped? Ashe, you're welcome. My pleasure. Thank you so much for being here. Hey, Makisha. Hi, this star child. Welcome in, you guys. Everybody with the good vibes. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. All right, we locked in. We be vibing. I'm just going to shuffle up this Oracle deck until I feel it, like it's right to like pull the cards. I'm not there yet. Hey, Sarah. All right, here we go. You know how to play 3 versions of that song, Joey? That is amazing. Ashe. My pleasure. Thank you for being here. That's pretty cool. We got some musicians in the chat. Hi, Nelson. Thank you, Classic Empress, for the gifts. Who's this? Thank you so much for the flow state. Shout out to my new subscribers. My OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you for the love. Pickle Vickle, that's crazy. I just saw your comment in all caps. She said stop. I'm screaming. I'm screaming. Okay, that's crazy. Hi, Jonna. Hi, Diana. All right, I feel good about the shuffle. Okay, so you guys, I'm going to cut it one more time and then we're going to pull your card. Hi, Danielle. Alondra's in the house. Let's get it. All right. So what do we have here for my Libras? Let's see. What's the T? Reconciliation. Reconciling your differences with somebody. It doesn't have to be somebody who you're in no contact with. It could be somebody who you're dealing with right now. Maybe you're just like not on good terms for whatever reason, or maybe things are awkward. It doesn't have to be that deep. It could very much be something that's easily reconcilable. Okay. We were just in Mercury Retrograde, so maybe this is a misunderstanding or something. Okay. So, Spirit is showing me here, someone could be wanting to reconcile. Now, for some of you guys, this is a past person. Yeah, some of you guys, this is a past person. Someone, I'm getting it, somebody in the recent past. I don't know if you recently had an interaction with this person and you recently cut them off or went silent on them, or you just kind of let them know you're not the one, the two or the three, so stop playing in my face type energy. And this person wants to reconcile. They're reaching out. That's a T right now. Bottom of the deck, it says unrequited love. Yeah, for some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person or you block them. You feel like they're a karmic past life connection. Yeah, you said I'm moving on. It's safe for you to move on and call in the soulmate. Yeah, you ready for something new. For some of you guys, you cut this person off so quick and so heavy. What did they do? For those of you who are Libras in no contact, what did this person do? Let's see. If it's that deep for you, we're going to get into my other group of Libras where it's not that deep and you guys are reconciling your differences because you're able to. But let's see. If it's that deep, what did they do to you? Who hurt you? I'm about to find out. Who hurt? Who? You might have heard or saw an owl. Your ancestors or spirit guides are trying to tell you something about this person, or they've been trying to tell you something. Maybe it was in denial. Maybe you needed proof in the pudding to like double clarify or confirm something for you. But now you believe it, so you're not trying to excuse nothing. This person wants to reconcile with you. What did they do? What did this person do that Libras left? They said, hell no. Look at you. Setting healthy boundaries. It says here, disrespectful, enough is enough, defend yourself. Yeah, they disrespected you in some way. Spirit's not going to say exactly what it was, but they'll sum it up for all the Libras. This person wants to reconcile with you, but what they did is they disrespected you, and that was the problem. They could have met up with somebody else. They could have been talking to somebody else, savoring the moment, having quick, fulfilled connections, or friends with benefit friendships, doing the nasty, or getting ready to. Maybe it was making plans, just being disrespectful. Maybe it was flirting, entertaining the thought of cheating, but not really cheating. It's still cheating. We have here the Death card. And this has a lot of skulls on it. Maybe somebody has Scorpio placements. It could be you or this person. It could be a Scorpio. We have here, the relationship is over. No second chances. Growth and transform. What's dead is dead. That's a heavy card. Maybe this isn't the first time they try to reconcile with you. They tried again. Is it every Mercury retrograde that they try? Maybe this is like clockwork, okay? Maybe this is every year during a Mercury retrograde. This person is coming back. Rise up from the grave. Like, it's giving. I used to play this game growing up, and I'm going to age myself when I say this, but it was a Sega game because my dad bought it. I don't think I'm really aging myself. I think my dad just bought it because it was cheap, and it was vintage. But I used to play this old game, and it's called Altered Beast, and you can look it up. Maybe somebody clipped it on YouTube or something. Maybe somebody's still playing it. It's like one of those arcade games, but we used to have it in the crib, and I used to be obsessed with that game. It's about humans that turn into Wolverines, and then they're able to like move really fast and have all these really cool like powers. Okay, so my point is that this person, it's almost like dealing with this person gave you your power back in some way, shape, or form, knowing that this person wasn't good for you. And knowing that you could say no to it every time they try to come towards you. Like, every time they try to come towards you, if this is the first time, second, third, fourth, or whatever, it's this person that was dead is done. Was done is done. But it almost strokes your ego every time they come back, because you're like, power up. And that's literally what I just heard. I heard, rise from the grave. And then it goes, dun, 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 dun. And then these, like, humans that you play in the video game turn into these Wolverines. But just before they turn into the Wolverines during the full moon. Oh, by the way, this might happen between July 23rd, which is today, into the full moon, July 29th, now that I said that. But the full moon turns them into Wolverines. They get to a level in the game, and then it says, power up. And it's like, this person rose from the grave, tried to come back to you. You said no because you gained clarity, full moon energy, and then also, like, leveled up. So, period. Like, that's literally how I'm channeling this through, like, an old Sega arcade video game. I know it sounds crazy, but just go with it. Yeah, because this person tried to keep you dangling. They had other options, or they're trying to act like they didn't have any options, but they did, or they had one night stands. They were stringing you along. For some of you guys, you just knew that they was meeting up with somebody. Maybe you didn't have all the receipts. Maybe for some of you guys, you caught them. But like I said, this is the person who wants to reconcile with you. We're describing the person and what they did so that you know who wants to reconcile with you, and you can prep for them to try and come back. Let's get their intentions. Do they have true intentions of you? Do they have true intentions? Do they have true intentions for you? Experiencing a breakup? No, they're coming towards you because something didn't work out elsewhere. So they're just trying to come towards you to make nice with you. Yeah, oh my God. You know what was hiding behind the death card? I didn't know that this card was attached to it. It was so stuck to it. I thought it was only one card. Look, it says grounding. Stability, security, performance, growth, and endurance. Oh my God, that's like rise from the grave. That's crazy because this is the ground and this is like the death card. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my God, that's literally the video game I described. That's crazy. If you guys look it up, you'll know what I'm talking about. You'll see the reference. But anyways, moving forward. I was a gamer girl before gamer girls was a thing, so I kind of have some clout to that. But we have here the divorce card, experiencing a breakup. They experienced okay, one of two things. For some of you Libras, this person who wants to reconcile with you, something didn't work out with them before. Coming back towards you to reconcile. Like, they had something else that didn't work out. So they either had some type of divorce because they were married to them, or they had some type of breakup because it was like their boyfriend or girlfriend or fiance or something. So it could have been a regular breakup or as serious as a divorce. Something didn't work out, so that's why they're coming towards you to reconnect with you. That's what their intention is. For others of you, the secondary storyline that I'm getting for the same group, this person who wants to reconcile, is that they want to not get a divorce. Because for some of you guys, this person is trying to keep the relationship. They're trying to keep the marriage. They're trying to revive it, but it's dead. Like, you ready to be on your way out, and this person is trying to save it. So they don't want to experience a breakup. So that's their intention of, like, being a certain way with you. So it's either one way that I said it or the other way I said it, but this is all for the person who wants to reconcile with you. Now, for my other groups of Libras, okay, where you're reconciling your differences with somebody who is not this deep, it's not this heavy. This was for a group of Libras that are dealing with a really heavy situation. Okay, so you guys got really heavy tea here. This person was a snake, etc. For those of you who had like just a misunderstanding and that, you know, it was some type of Mercury Retrograde, like Cancer sign, season type energy. Let's see what this reconciliation talking about. Spirit, why does person want to come towards Libras? How do they really feel about Libras and all that? Tell me what the tea is for those groups of Libras where there was a misunderstanding. It's not that deep and it can be resolved through reconciling their differences. What do we have here for my other groups of Libras? Calling in your soulmate. Yeah, it seems like what the tea is that this is your soulmate. Or you manifested this person, they manifested you, and you guys are meant to trigger each other for growth, okay? So it seems like you guys aren't perfect, and you guys come with your own things that you need to heal, and like things that maybe you thought you already healed from, you didn't know you needed to heal from. So it's like these things are being triggered to bring you closer together in a deeper bond, but you guys may not be seeing it that way because there's certain things that are like really irking you with this person and vice versa, them with you. So it creates some type of distance. You could be dating this person at a distance. This conversation could be had between now and the full moon, which is on July 29th, or going into the first week of August, because I'm hearing like it's between now, July 23rd, through August like 10th or 11th. So for the next like 2 weeks-ish, you and this person are going to resolve your differences. It was pretty heavy in Mercury Retrograde. Like there was a lot of like misunderstandings or trust issues or things being conjured up and triggered. Yeah. You guys felt like this wasn't worth waiting for. Like you guys were already about to be on your way out, and you and this person, before you guys end up doing that, I think your person can feel like you're about to do this, or maybe the roles are reversed. Maybe you feel like your person's about to leave you. But like you guys are going to be talking about this. Yeah, getting to know each other's differences. Yeah. You're going to reveal your innermost selves to each other so your bond deepens. I told you it's a deep bond. Look at those words that they use. I literally just said that before this card came out. You guys are triggering each other with certain things to create a deeper bond and to be more soul connected. And that's who this person is for you, okay? And that's why reconciliation isn't that deep for you guys. It's deep, but it's not like in the way that the other group of Libras are going through. So like my Libras who are in little to no contact or whatever this situation is, more power to you, because this is heavy and I'm sorry that that's happening. But my other Libras here, you guys don't have as heavy of a situation. It's actually healthy for you guys to trigger each other because it's going to bring a deeper bond and a deeper understanding, and it's going to help heal your innermost selves that you tried to hide. Both you and your partner are going through this. You guys are each other's mirror, and it's going to make you feel attracted to each other. Yeah. You definitely manifested this person to be the catalyst to the rest of your healing and the rest of your growth. Yeah, they're trying to unsnake the wounds here that are dormant. Like you guys have deep wounds that you guys are kind of like conjuring up. Rise up from the grave. Like it's the same thing. Like you guys, that video game reference is kind of like the same example for you guys, for this group over here. I'm seeing here worth waiting for in reverse. So divine timing is no longer at work in your love life. It's already here. So it's not like spirit guides are working on this. No, this situation is already playing out in real time right now. It's already here. Like this is happening right now. So that's what spirit is giving me. That's why worth waiting for is in reverse. Okay, it's not worth waiting for anymore. It's already here. Like this is happening. We live. We real. We raw. Okay. It says here, make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. So you and your person look like it's going to be hard to make the effort and hard to understand each other. But it's good that you guys are getting to know each other on this level, because a lot of people don't do this work in their relationships. And that's why they don't never last, or they don't get to this level of like spiritual, like soul bond. And I feel like you guys are both doing that. You may or may not know that you're doing this, but maybe this reading is giving you the rest of those answers. Okay, so let's see what's next for both different groups of Libras. Okay, the ones that are going through something heavy of a reconciliation, and the ones that are going through a light reconciliation but is triggering deep, heavy, dormant things to be healed. Okay, so they're both heavy but just in different ways. So let's get the outcome of the first group of Libras. Let's get the outcome. What's next with the first group of Libras? The Thief card. Yeah, this person... I'm sorry, I just had to exhale. This person is a trip. A thief, draining you of your energy. Got a lot of people trying to drain me of my energy. This person is... There's a lot here. And look, the third party's right there. There's 3 people on this card. This person is trying to walk away from somebody to come back to you for some of you. This person is, they got other things going on. I don't like this person for you. I really don't. They're trying to reconcile with you with bad intention. I'm telling you, it's giving toxica all over it. Yeah, they just want a new beginning. They just want a quick fix. They just want to breadcrumb you again or string you along. They want to see if they can still have you again. Ew, that's annoying. Ew, no. For some of you guys, this is a female, a young female, Libras. But for others of you, this is a masculine who has other females around. There's a masculine that has other females around. It could be somebody who you're married to. For some of you guys, you're still married to this person and they want to reconcile the marriage, but they're only doing it for other reasons. They're not doing it because they genuinely like want to carry the relationship. Maybe there's other obligations. Maybe there's like, oh, I just don't feel like moving out, or I don't feel like splitting the finances, or finalizing a divorce and having to go through all the paperwork for the assets and who gets what. Like, can we just work on this? Hell no. Because you got other bitchs back here in the background. What the heck? Hell to the no. To the no. It's giving, what the? That's crazy. No, it's no. Spirit says no. It's a thief. It's a thief in the night. This is crazy. You got the thief card and the privileged lady card, which gives me that somebody is being deceptive and got other options or got other things going on still and wanting to reconcile with you. Or they walked away from something that didn't work out for them, but they chose somebody else over you, and then now they want you back just because it didn't work out with someone else. And it's like, no, I'm not your leftover. Like, ew, no. Like, ew, you guys, that's cringe. Anyways, next, my other group of Libras, and then we're going to wrap it up and go to Pisces. Hi, Nelson. You said no, it's over. Oh, God, that's crazy. All right, here we go. What about my second group of Libras dealing with something over here? Oh, this is such a good card to get. Oh. It says here, messages of concern, thoughts of concern, being so overly concerned or overthinking. It says concern in the reverse. Yeah, you guys are really going to deep dive and do the work and talk and notice synchronicities within yourselves. Notice that you guys might have the same insecurities or wounds here. And really make the effort towards each other in deepening the bond, getting to know each other and all your wounds, all the good, the bad, and the different, and the ugly. You know, you guys are, connecting is giving. Any concerns that you have are lifted. Messages of concern in reverse. Yeah, that's all going to go away. Oh, so maybe Cancer season was meant to trigger you guys because it was during Mercury Retrograde and people were, confirmation burp. People were in their feelings. I just burped just now. Confirmation. Yeah, so you guys are going to be using your throat chakras to talk about things deeper, okay? And to get to the, to the work, because you guys have potential to work is what Spirit is saying. This has a lot of potential to actually go all the way and work if you guys really wanted to. So that's for my other group of Libras. Let's see what's on the bottom. The Child card, new beginnings. Yeah, new perspective, new beginnings, growth, evolution, success. There's new beginnings, growth here. Aww. Taking a leap of faith with that rabbit here on the card. Aww. Feeling safe and secure with the little, what is that called? Canopy in the background. Or maybe it's a lot of, reconciliation in another way where you guys might make a baby. Okay. Period. That's only for the people who want it. You might be like, I love you, baby. And then, like, next thing you know, we have the 18 on the card equals 9. 9 months later, somebody is pushing out the child, and y'all get to the next level of the connection. So in 9 months, somebody could have a kid. 9 to 12 months, because it takes time to get pregnant, right? So maybe 9 to 12. Maybe a year from now, you're having a child with this person. Aw, I love this for you. If that's what you want. You don't have to have a kid. You don't have to be fertile. You could just be creating new beginnings with this person. Growth. But for some of you guys, it's literally a child. Like you're bringing in like a rainbow child, indigo child. You guys are also generational curse breakers. So what you're doing here by doing the work and making the effort and being deeper with each other, you are actually clearing out any triggers and traumas that you may have been given at birth through your bloodline of your family members, your family dynamics, and even your environment. Okay, you could be healing childhood wounds and issues, but also when you create a family, you guys are going to be raising your kids a lot different than when you were raised or how you were raised, and it's going to be a lot healthier for them. So it's a healthier generation being birthed in your own bloodline that you and this person create. That's what I'm getting, like generational wealth in a way where it's like spiritual wealth. It's like this bloodline, even after you go, is going to be very abundant in a spiritual wealth way. Aw. And it says, bottom of the deck, main character energy. Yeah, we're talking about your main person. Like, this is the person who you're currently dealing with. Main character energy. There's going to be a lot of growth, and maybe you guys have a child together. Okay, there's no more concerns with this person. Like, y'all are really locking in. Oh, that's so beautiful. That's so opposite from this other reading I was getting. So, child, that's crazy. That's the crazy thing. How I'm using the same oracle deck, and there's a clear difference between the two. That's crazy. But anyways, that is going to be your reading. All right, take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all. If it wasn't your reading, that's okay. Check out my other readings on this platform or book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Let's go and let's get into my Pisces. Let's lock into my Pisces gang in the building. Ashe, ashe. What do we have here for my Pisces? Pisces. What do we have here for you? My loves, what do we have here for you? Okay, here we go. Where my koi fish at? Give me a second, you guys, to shuffle up the cards. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know who's here, who's ready for the read. Shout you guys out while I'm clearing out the spread. We're going to get what's the tea, who's the snake, and what's next. Who's the tea? Who's the tea? What's the tea, who's the snake, and what's next? The last week of Mercury Retrograde. Okay, that's what it's given. Mercury Retrograde is still retrograded. It might be over. But Mercury said, it ain't over. Like, I ain't done yet. So for some of you guys, you might still be feeling the effects of this. Or maybe this full moon brings certain things to clarity. Good, bad, or different. So, whatever. Take it how it resonates. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Pisces? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. All right. Like the video, have the video, subscribe. Show love to your girl. Let's get it. All right, let's get into my Pisces. We got Mika in the chat, Tony, Sabra. Hey, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for locking in, liking the videos and all that. Appreciate the love. All right. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Pisces. What do we have here for my Pisces gang in the building? What do we have here for my koi fish? Let's say. What's the tea? Who's the snake? And what's next? The tea. Engagement and separation. You could be engaging in a connection that's at a distance. You date somebody at a distance, Pisces? Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. If you're not dating them from a distance, then maybe you have conflicting schedules. You don't see each other as often or at all, really. So maybe you guys are hella hustling or in work mode, in go mode, in beast mode, so to speak. But like, that's what it's giving. It's giving that your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment, but it's at a distance. There's like separation here for whatever reason. So it could be difficult to connect. For some of you, you are single like a Pringle. You don't have nobody, but your love life is going in a direction of meeting somebody who is your somebody in the future. And the reason why we have separation here is because it might take a little bit more time for this to happen for some of you. So that's what I'm getting. That's the tea. Bottom of the deck says past life relationship. You definitely had a past life relationship with whoever this is. It feels like you guys may have had karma and passion in the past life, and it turned out to be unrequited love. Oh my God. You know what I just heard? I just heard, help me, I need you now. Help me, I need you now. Oh, oh. Whatever that song is. Let me know in the comments below. Whatever that song is in the comments, let me know who sings that song. Help me, I need you now. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Like, I can't remember. Was that in Twilight? I don't remember. I don't know. I've been watching movies, and there's a lot of songs that I get that are scored, but I've been also listening to playlists recently that have these songs, and these songs keep popping up in different zodiac signs for different reasons, and it be matching the spread. So that's why I'm also saying them. Yeah, this is that energy. Okay. You guys have had a past life with whoever this is, whether you met them yet or not, and you're about to meet them. You definitely had a past life. I'm getting, if you guys already know who I'm talking about and you have them in your life right now, I'm getting that like this separation is good for you guys. Okay. Somebody could be heavily working on their finances right now. They're definitely trying to follow their heart. Okay. They're working on unrequited love. Something about their codependencies, possibly of the past, could make them hesitant to feeling like it's safe for them to love. They're trying to find self-love. They're trying to release some type of insecurities. Wow, it's a separation. Oh, okay. Separation is triggering insecurities within you and this person. That's what I'm hearing. So you guys are getting a little bit nervous of having connection with each other from a distance. It's triggering up certain things. Okay, Pisces. Like I'm getting that you're being triggered that this is going to turn into unrequited love. But this person is just really working towards the passion with you and trying to release anything that is trying to tempt them away from you. Because they don't want to repeat a cycle. Their soul knows this, but their human self doesn't know this. But their soul knows that, hey, we can't do that to Pisces. And they're like, yeah, because it's not the right thing to do. And it's like, nah, because you did this before, bro. It's like, nah, we done this before. Like, Pisces is your past life person. Like, you just don't know that. So this person's just, you know, trying to do the work on themselves. This person's really trying to work on the passion. They're really trying to work on insecurities. This person could have had their heart broken before. This person stays at a distance on purpose emotionally for some of you, Pisces. Or you do, if the roles are flipped. Flip it and reverse it if you need to. Uno reverse the read. But that's what it's giving. Now, if you're single, you still have time to meet whoever this is that you have a past life with. This person is working on their finances. They're also working on unrequited love. And maybe like a little bit of like their habits or behaviors to be like promiscuous a little bit. So they're working on that. The codependency of always trying to like have a connection or have someone around. Even if they're not promiscuous, maybe they just always feel like they can't be alone. So this is why you haven't met this person yet, because they might be codependent on always having somebody around. Okay, they don't know how to be alone. So they need to learn that. They need to learn how it's safe for them to love themselves first. Okay, and forgive the past before they have success and love with you. Because if not, then it's just going to bring you down or pull you back or distract you from whatever you got going on. And your healing journey that you've already done. You know what I'm saying? Or the healing work that you've already done. So this person, they got to clean it up. And so Spirit knows that. And that's why you haven't met this person yet. Okay? That's what I'm channeling. So take the two storylines to how you see fit for those of you who are single or those of you who are dealing with somebody. Okay? So that's what I'm channeling. I'm channeling two groups of Pisces here. That's been happening all night, actually. I keep channeling two groups of, like, storylines in, like, almost all the zodiac signs today. So just go with it. Put yourself where you see fit, or book a personal if you need one. So that's the tea right now. For another group of you Pisces, I'm getting like a side note that for some of you guys, you're wanting to let go of a person because you feel like this is a karmic person. You feel like, and I think it's because you have trust issues. So for some of you Pisces, you're the one with trust issues. And that's the T. Is it Pisces? Let me check. Pause and reflect. I take that as a yes. But let's see. Adjust your expectations. Yeah, I'm taking this as yes cards. Music could be significant to you. I see a music note there. I don't know, maybe somebody does music or something. And I just heard the song, Listen to Your Heart When It's Calling for You. I'm hearing that song when I'm looking at this music note. Yeah, it's saying that you're the one. It says yes. It says the best medicine is getting the real scoop. Yeah, you need to adjust your expectations and pause and reflect that you could be ready to leave this connection. Just because it's at a distance or you're dating at a distance doesn't mean that this person is cheating on you, but it feels like you feel as though they could. You're afraid of continuing things with this person, Pisces, because this person, they may be busy working on their finances or something. Or for some of you guys, you're just dating at a distance. You don't have enough time to see each other, even though you guys are engaging time together. It's like something here is triggering it. And it has to do with something dormant within you that's coming to the surface that makes you feel like, oh no, I can't trust this person, or this person is going to be unrequited love. And it's really just because somebody else did you like this, or you're afraid of this to happen. It's not because it's actually happening. For some of you guys, you worked on a project or a business or something together with someone who you were passionate with, and you're doing that now with this person, and it turned out to be unrequited in the past with the other person. But you might be helping someone with their life in career and finances, and you might be thinking that's going to repeat itself again. So you might be codependent on this, and you might be like, I just need to love myself first, or I need to remove myself from this situation because this person is just going to use me and leave. Watch. It's like you're so used to that, like you building with people and then them leaving you. I've actually had that happen before, so I understand. But that's how this is coming through. Like you're ready to just like end the connection before you see where it goes, because you feel like it's going to be unrequited love. But that's not true. That's your wound. That's a pause and a reflection that you have to address. What's Pisces person actual intentions with them, if they have a person currently right now? What's Pisces person's actual intentions with them if they have a person right now, Spirit? Wow, we have, whoa, what is that about? Hold on. Well, it didn't really come out, so I won't take it. Unless it comes out, then it's meant to be. We have liar. For some of you guys, you are dealing with a liar. Somebody is being sneaky. A narcissist. That was a card I saw earlier. I put it back in and came out. Yeah, it's meant to come out. For some of you guys, your intuition's spot on. So for some of you guys who are dealing with somebody from a distance and you feel like you had a past life with them and they've done this before, they're going to do it again in this lifetime. So they could be working on their finances and stuff, or they could be doing all this stuff, or you could be doing a lot for them. And you may feel as though that's what this is you're not overthinking it. For some of you guys, you are, and for others of you, you aren't. You're going to have to book a personal, because this is complicated. Now I'm getting too many storylines all at once, and it's like, I had it one way, and then Spirit says, no, this person is lying, and now it's coming in another way. So you might need to book a personal reading, whether it's with me or someone else who you trust. You need to, because there's something here you don't see, and for some of you guys, it's something that you still need to heal from. So for some of you, it's 50-50. Like, I'm getting too many groups of Pisces energies. Yeah, trust your instincts. That's what I just saw from this oracle deck. Something told me to pick it up. Yeah, trust your instincts. Somebody here is lying, or a narcissist that you already felt like they were lying, or a narcissist. This is not new information. You already knew this, Pisces. This is not new information. So if you're dating at a distance, or you felt like somebody was being distant with you and karmic towards you, they could be working on themselves, yes, but they could also be working on connections and be unrequited, because they have insecurities. They need to work on themselves. They have insecurities. They could act like they don't trust you, but they're actually the one not to be trusted. So they could be gaslighting a little bit, or flipping the script. Tell me more about this. For some of you guys, this is the T, and they are the snake. That's the crazy thing. I'll get back into the previous storyline that I got, but I'm kind of invested into this one because it flipped. It flipped the script. It surprised me. I was like, what? So they are a liar. They are a narcissist. That's crazy. We have community card in reverse. Why is that here? Mature person. Yeah, this is weird. This is weird. Because now they're coming off like a mature person. Like they're not paying attention to the community, or they're not dabbling in dating. But then they're coming out like a narcissist and a liar. Oh, I get it. Okay. Is that what I'm thinking, Spirit? Is that right? Yeah, it says trust your instincts again. I cut it on the same part of the deck. Yeah, it says getting caught. Yes. Someone's beating around the bush. Okay, so I see what's happening. Somebody is hiding in plain sight. That's what's happening. That's why I'm like, why am I getting two storylines? It's all one storyline. Scratch all the other storylines. It's all one storyline because I thought it was different storylines and different people and different Pisces energy. No, this is one significant storyline. And for you singles, this has nothing to do with you. You're probably going to meet somebody else. I don't know. I'm not talking to singles no more. I don't even think I'm going to tap into any more singles messages because somebody needs this particular one. This is somebody's reading that I just need to talk to you directly, and this might be the read for the Pisces read tonight. I don't know. Some of you guys are dealing with somebody who plays as if they don't pay attention to the group dynamics around them or to the dating scene, and they pretend like they're working, but they're actually like they're pretending that they're working on themselves, or they're busy, or like there's a lot of things going on in their life. They always have an excuse, but they're really having passionate, unrequited love and codependent connections because they don't love themselves first. And so they feel like it's safer to have quick connections elsewhere because it's hard for them to forgive the past. They could still be running back to an ex or someone who's comfortable. This person is so insecure, and they are karmic to you. This is a karmic past life relationship, but they're hiding in plain sight. This is why y'all can't link as much as you want to, but they're trying to stay locked in with you. They're trying to still engage with you, but to get you not to see all this stuff. We just read them for filth. They trying to sit here like a divine person, but they're actually this in the background. You see? They're trying to say, no, this is who I am. I'm just busy. I'm just doing all the things I need to get done. And then they're like, liar, narcissist, boom. That's their true intent. This is their true intention. They're lying. So I'm sorry if this is happening to you. I'm sorry that this is your message. Because it is, and you know, take what resonates. I mean, book a personal if you need one. But this is for those who felt intuitively something was off and you couldn't put your finger on it. It's because this person is showing up one way on the outside, but behind closed doors doing a whole different thing. And it's confusing you. Yeah, oh my God, look at the bottom of the deck. That's crazy. I didn't even know this was here. That's crazy. It was sitting here the whole time. Yo, that's crazy. It says false person. I told you. This person is trying to act like a false divine masculine or divine feminine. Oh, shit. I didn't even see it coming. They're hiding in plain sight. I almost missed the message, but we caught it. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my God, this is going to be revealed to you very soon. It could be revealed to you this week. Because I'm seeing 28 on the card, and it says expectation on the bottom of this card, and we haven't even reached the 28th of July yet. Oh, shit. But this is for those who need it, who need to hear this. It's not going to be everybody's Pisces reading, okay? Because don't be tripping. Don't be like, OGB told me you were the one that was, you ready to knock somebody out, and they're not even being a false person. So if you didn't already feel like this, then don't worry. Your person's probably not doing this. But if you felt like something was off, but you were like, no, but they show up this way. There's no way. There's no way. They're actually like this. This is the part you didn't see. This is the part that's like, it's like, peekaboo. I see you. Like, it's giving like, you're going to see something. Something is going to be revealed. Oh my God, this is so crazy. This kind of irks me for you because they almost got me. This is a snake. You almost had me all the way effed up on Pisces reading, but we caught you. So now let's see what they're doing. We're going to reveal it right now. What are they doing? What is it that they're doing that's going to be exposed and revealed? Some of you guys, it's revealed this week. For others of you, it's in the next 28 days. It's going to be in Leo season. What's the truth? What they doing? What they sneaking around? Oh! Look, lack of trust, disloyal, turn back on. Burn bridges. this person, they're really burning a bridge with you. They really are doing some disloyal, disrespectful stuff behind your back. It says turn back on. They're being disloyal behind your back. That's what they're doing. Let's see if we can get some details about exactly what they're doing. Glow up. It says new opportunities, new career, successful business. Dang, for some of you guys, you're helping this person with their business. Like I was saying, financial, career. They just using you for this, and then it turns into unrequited love. Or if you can't provide this for them, if you can't keep providing them like help in their life, whether it's with a business or not, maybe you're just helping them be a better person. Like if you like, oh my God, this feels transactional. This feels like a transactional reading. It says glow up, new opportunities, career, and successful. Burn bridges, turn back on. Like what they're doing behind your back is turning their, it's like, for some of you guys, it's something to do with work. It's something to do with work. They're paranoid that you're going to find out. Cautious, insecure, guarded. I told you this person has insecurities. What the heck? For some of you guys, what they're doing behind your back is glowing up behind your back. To impress other people. It's like they seek outside validation. Like they want people to watch. Because they're insecure. They need like validation. They need to like the reason for their glow up is you. But they're not going to tell other people that. So behind your back, they're burning bridges with you and making this glow up and then trying to hide. Like look at this paranoid person card and look at this false person card. Look at that. Look at that. And they could be going into business, like say if you're not helping them with business, they could be going into business and glowing up and then seeing if did you catch me? Oh, okay, okay. I need validation from others. Or like, did you catch me getting validation from others? Or did you catch what I was doing? They could have something else as a job. Maybe they're telling you they do one thing, but they really do another. For some of you guys, something is a front. They really in another connection. Maybe they broke, they ain't got no money. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. What else are they doing? It's not gonna be for every Pisces, but what else are they doing? Consequences, bad choices, games, mixed signals. I told you they're being one way in front of you and another way behind your back. And you picked up on it, Pisces, because you're intuitive, but they try to outsmart your intuition. And it worked for a little while. And for some of you Pisces, it didn't really work because you knew something was off, but you were waiting for a receipt or proof in the pudding. So you were like, I'll wait till I get something solid. Because I don't want to assume, because maybe part of your old wounds is that you assumed a lot. So maybe you're like, I don't want to be like that with this person. But this is actually the person you need to be assuming with, because your assumption is actually accurate AF. It's not an assumption. It's actually like your intuition telling you like, nah, this person, they're making bad choices and they're playing games and they got a lot of mixed signals. You could be dealing with a fire sign, Pisces. If you're dealing with an Aries, Leo, or Sag, it could be a fire sign, because I keep seeing matches. I keep seeing match references. These matches haven't been lit, and then this match that's lit. You feel me? Like, it's giving fire sign energy. You could be dealing with a fire sign. Sun, rising, or Venus. I don't know where the fire sign placement is. Dude, what are they doing? Toxic. Drama, arguments, incompatible. Mushroom. This person is a fungus, okay? This person, and it's not the good kind. This is the type of fungus that if you ate this mushroom, you probably die from eating this mushroom, because it's like toxic. Something about mushrooms could be significant between you and this person. This is toxica energy here. This is definitely somebody who you're incompatible with, who's making bad choices and giving you mixed signals, trying to act one way in front of you and another way behind your back. They can be making excuses. They could be hiding. They're hiding. They're paranoid. They're paranoid and insecure and guarded that you're going to find out. But they're also trying to like secretly hide you. So maybe they acting single, like at work or acting like they are, maybe they creating a successful business and acting like they did it all by themselves, but you were actually the mastermind behind it. What the heck? Because I'm seeing finances and career. Like, they ain't got that ish together, but now they're all of a sudden glowing up. And, like, I don't know. I don't know if they're glowing up and then having, like, passionate connections elsewhere. And then telling you, oh, I'm busy. I can't see you this week. I got to see you next week. Or something like that. You see what I'm saying? I feel like you guys know this, though. I feel like you intuitively pick it up on this. Like, you just didn't have all the receipts. And I feel you. I feel you. I feel you when you don't feel like you have all the receipts or you don't feel like you can trust your intuition. But Spirit is saying trust your intuition. Trust your instincts. You are not wrong, babe. You are a Pisces. You are intuitive. You are the wisest sign of the zodiac. You are the 12th zodiac sign. You see what I'm saying? Some of you guys have Pisces stellium placement. Some of you guys have stelliums in your Pisces on the wheel. If you know how to read your zodiac astrology chart, if you have more than 3 or 4 of the same zodiac sign in the 12th house of Pisces. So if you got a bunch of like Gemini in that placement of the 12th house, or if you have a bunch of like, I don't know, freaking Capricorn or Virgo or whatever the sign is, if you have multiples of the same one, you are psychic. You are intuitive. You already know this. They trying to outsmart your intuition. They trying to hide in plain sight. That's why I couldn't pick up on it. Bro, they got caught. They just got caught, period. Got them. So what are they going to do? If you bring this up to them or if you catch them in this, or for some of you guys, you already did catch them. What are they going to do, or what did they already do? What's next? What are they going to do? What's next? And then we'll move on to Capricorn. What's next? What are they going to do? Inner conflict. They're going to be conflicted. They're going to be like, oh my God, I got caught. What do I do now? They're going to be in inner conflict. It makes decision-making difficult. Now they're going to be like, I don't know what to do next. I don't know what to do next. Whereas before, they knew how to clean up their act. They knew what to do next. Because you were either acting gullible, Pisces, or you just needed more proof and you didn't want to assume. But you were right the whole time, bro. Sis, clock it. Like, what they're going to do next is be indecisive. They're like, oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say now. They're going to be tripping over the words. They're going to be paranoid. They're going to be making stuff up. They're going to be hoping that you fall for all of it. What happens next is they're going to be put on a path unknown. They're going to get a lot of karma for this, for messing with you, Pisces. Because a lot of you guys, you're divine. You got that 12th house stellium, or you guys are psychic or intuitive, or you just got a lot of spiritual ancestors and, you know, spirit guys that they say don't mess with the best because the best don't mess. Like, if you play in Pisces space, you will get the wrath. They're scared. New perspective. Look, shooketh. Now they're trying to come up with new perspectives. Someone helps see things from a new perspective. You're helping them see from a new perspective now. Like, oh snap, I'm about to get left. Or, oh snap, it's done for Pisces. Like, what did I do? Like, all of a sudden, like, they're outside of this, like, sense of their old self. All of a sudden, like, they're, like, able to see outside of themselves and be like, what did I do? Like, when they were in it and getting away with it, they were just like, oh, it's cool. But now when you find out, or when something happens, like, I don't know how you're going to find out, Pisces. But when you get some type of receipt or proof in the pudding, you are going to leave this person in the dust. And they are literally going to be alone with themselves in inner conflict. And they're going to be like, wow, what did I do? All of a sudden, they're going to feel alive. Like, this person could have been like a non-playable character. They could have been like just moving on autopilot in the Matrix, but not really self-aware of like what they were doing and how they were hurting themselves, you and the connection, and how that you are a very important, special person in their life. Like, dang, that is crazy. They're all of a sudden going to wake up. They're going to be alive from like this place that they were dormant in or stuck in. It was their ego or their pride or their shadow or their habits or their toxic ways. It was just, ew. Why were you in that? How did you not know you were doing that? But this person was literally on autopilot. Like, they were literally functioning this way. It says unmasking motives. Some people's true motives are beginning to surface. Look, and it has the feather here on the card. That's crazy. That's crazy. So spirit is bringing to the surface this person's motives. That's what happens next. Look, push and pull. I told you was in an on and off, push and pull, hot and cold relationship with this person. The push and pull in the relationship causes emotional instability. Yeah, you was feeling emotionally unstable. And when you find this out, now they're going to be the ones emotionally unstable. Now they're going to be the ones in the dark. Now they're going to be the ones with consequences and karma. But it's going to be karma between them and Mama Saturn. Like the actual planet of karma. It's not going to have nothing to do with you being karmic to them. You just going to be out here living your best life. Heck, spirit might give you a whole bunch of blessings after this person is released from your energy. Spirit might have a whole bunch of blessings back to back just waiting for you. Spirit probably has been waiting for you to release this person. But spirit wasn't going to rush your process because they knew that you needed this lesson to trust your intuition better, stronger, harder, faster in the future. So this connection right here could have been just teaching you how to be more on point later and more trusting of yourself later. To never excuse or deny your intuition because you know you be knowing stuff. And next time you're going to leave or you're going to make certain moves in your life without hesitation, whether you have the receipt or not, you're going to be able to move with or without receipts. You can be like, nope, because I trust my intuition. Because that one experience, it did me right. Like, it did a big one. Okay? So that is crazy. That's crazy. Pisces, this is your reading. We're going to get into my greatest of all time. Thank you so much for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, all the things. Book a personal if you need one. This wasn't everybody's reading. This was not everybody's reading, Pisces. This was specific to you. Okay, my loves? So with that being said, let's lock into my greatest of all time. Goats, where y'all at? Drop your goats in the chat. Let's get it. Hey. Hey, Capricorns, my Capri Suns. Let's see what's going on. What's the tea? Who's the snake? And what's next? Let's see. Capricorn. Joey, you said you literally caught them in the act? Oh, no. See, that's what I was talking about. Nelson, you said I was right. Thank you for the confirmation. Karmas, you said, dang, how the F I know all that? I don't know how I know. I just be knowing. Sabra, you said I'm correct on everything. Thank you for the confirmation. Ashe. Nelson, you said they play around too much. Honeybee, hey girl. Cristina, Ms. Barrientos is in the chat. Capricorn gang in the building. Let's get it. Worth waiting for. Your first card out is worth waiting for. What's the T? Well, it's worth waiting for. That's what Spirit said. It'll happen in divine time. Let's see if it's good, bad, or indifferent. We have here very soon. This could be the one. Heart-to-heart conversations and love yourself first. Oh. Very different of a reading than Pisces. We just got out Pisces energy to go into some good energy for you, Capricorn. Okay. It says very soon. This could be the one. There's a heart-to-heart conversation and there's self-love here in the connection. Whoa. So you're either attracting this could be a new connection, or this is going to be your current connection. So take it how it resonates. For some of you, you are leaving someone behind, or you are wrapping up some type of breakup or divorce. For others of you, you're already with the person that you are meant to be with, okay? For some of you, you're leaving someone to attract something new. It's worth waiting for either way. Very soon, there's a clear decision being made in your love life, and it's showing me here that the person who could be the one is going to have a heart-to-heart, self-loving conversation with you, and this is going to be a safer connection to experience, to love, to grow, to evolve, and to ascend in. Let's see how this person feels about you. Let's get their true feelings for you. Since this is the T, let's get the true feelings for you, baby. Let's get it. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. For my Capricorns, we still need more time to heal and grow from it. You guys could already have this person in your energy, but very soon you're going to realize this person is the one because you guys communicate in a healthy way or reconcile any type of differences. There's a lot of self-love here being learned. Okay. For others of you who are single like a Pringle or about to be single, or something's about to wrap up like a breakup or a divorce, it's feeling like you're going to meet somebody who is very healing for you, okay? It's a healthier connection. I'm seeing here, I always knew there was something different about you. For those of you, whether you're single or taken, the person who you're with having a heart-to-heart conversation and self-loving energy around, it feels like they know that you're different. You're just cut from a different cloth. You're special, you're divine, you're right on time, okay? So it's giving that. This person could like feel like they felt homesick for you. Like, especially if they never met you before, they could feel like after they meet you, especially if it's like a first encounter, they could feel like they were yearning for a person like you. They were like, dang, like I really wanted this person. They're already here. That's crazy. I knew there was something different about you. I knew I needed more time to heal before I met you and before you met me, so we could have a healthy connection and not be toxic to each other like other people were toxic to us in the past. I knew that was for a reason. Things were taking a while. You see what I'm saying? It's like a new person coming through. I struggle how much to show you I truly care. This next card out is talking for those who already have a connection with a person. You guys are having a heart-to-heart conversation on why it is that you guys both struggle in the relationship, and it's going to strengthen the bond with each other because you guys are going to be healing self-love, insecurities around self-love, okay? So you guys could get jealous and envious or something like that. You're going to be talking about jealousies and envy. You're going to be talking about insecurities. You're going to be talking about cheating and stuff like that. Like, you're going to be talking like and resolving these things within the connection so the connection can deepen. There could be a deeper bond, and it's safer for you guys to be in that connection. So this person is already the person that you romantically wanted to seek. You already are with them. For others of you where this is a new person, I feel like at first they may struggle to show you how much they truly care, but they've always waited for you. They always knew that there was something different about you, but they don't know it's you at first. Like, they know that they know you somehow, but they're in denial of it at first. It's not until you guys have more conversations with each other that this comes to light, that you are the person that they have been waiting for, that they had needed more time to heal from other situations before they met you. So that's what it's giving. So they're just going to have to take a little bit of time to accept that it is you when they finally meet you. They do picture a life with you. They imagine how that could feel. No one will ever compare to you. Yeah, they already know what they got. I want to reach out to you. Yeah, this person is yearning for you. A lot of you guys, you haven't met this person yet. Their soul and their energy is coming through before you physically meet them. They want to reach out to you. They know that you're the one. They just haven't met you in the physical yet. We have here, I still feel so attracted to you. For some of you guys, you are already taken, and your person still feels attracted to you. They know no one else is like you, and they want to still keep connecting with you. They want to still reach out to you, reach in with you, go the distance with you. They want to do things together. They want to lock in with you, okay? This person wants to make things happen together. Nothing really makes sense without you. Yeah, that's why. So this is this person's true feelings. This is the T. I'm not getting any snakes in the grass. Are there any snakes here? Let's ask. Is there something that we're not seeing when it comes to Capricorn's love life? I'm seeing the angel number 88. Somebody could be born that year, or that maybe that's somebody's birthday, August 8th. You could be dealing with a Leo. For some of you guys, 8-8 portal is significant. For some of you, 8 represents abundance and clarity and guidance and success. Spirit says no. No, there's no snake in the grass here, okay? So whatever direction you're going in love, Capricorn, if you feel like it's the right direction, it probably is. Especially if you're resonating with this read. And no, there's no snake in the grass. I don't feel like you're being a snake to nobody, and I don't feel like they're not being a snake to you. The person that you meet in the future, that is the way I described, because you can meet other people in the future that are close to the way I described, but not exactly, or maybe it's not the way I described. It's the person who is the way I described that you meet in the future, that's the person who is not a snake, okay? You might meet other people who are snakes before you meet this person. I don't know, but, you know, I don't know your dating life. I don't know how it's going to go, but take it how it resonates. So we don't have a snake here. So let's just see what's next. Your reading's very short. It's very clear cut, straight to the point. I kind of want to pull something else for you, but I don't know what to pull. You guys, I don't know what to pull after this. Wow, high honors in the child card. I told you there's a lot of growth, new beginnings, evolution, success. Someone could be younger than the other, so there could be an age gap here. Or someone could be dealing with an Aries, okay? Or meet somebody during Aries season. Aries season will be next March into April. So between now and next spring, you might meet this person who we're talking about, who we're channeling, if you're single. If you're taken, it seems like this person is divinely guided to evolve and ascend with you, and so are you. You're divinely guided to be with them, to have this type of connection. This is the one. This is the one that you've been seeking. Very soon, you're clearly going to see that in divine timing. The deeper the connection, the reason why you're bonded to each other, even though it could be a little triggering. Okay? There's a heart-to-heart conversation about self-love. There's a lot of self-love work that's going to happen between you and this person between now and probably next spring. Okay? So there's a lot of growth. There's a lot of endings and new beginnings happening here. The endings are of the past. You guys are closing out cycles within yourselves, but also you're closing out cycles that of insecurities that you may have had. There's a lot of self-love. A lot of this has to do with self-love, and the lack of it is being healed in the connection with you and this person, whether you have this person yet or not. That's what's going to happen. You're no longer going to be concerned with other things that you have been concerned with of the past, of having a fear of abandonment, or having a fear of like losing something, or losing yourself in something. Like, that's no longer going to be a fear. Someone is not here to hurt you or take your heart. No, there's no thief here. I'm seeing thief was on the bottom. You're ascending from the thieves. You're going to have somebody of high recognition. For some of you guys, you already are with this person, but it needs time to like grow. You need some more time to allow it to see it sprout, grow, work out. Yeah. Unexpected income. This is an equal give and take in a connection, but you don't see that yet for some of you, and for others of you, you may doubt it, but you're gonna see it soon. For those who resonate with this, it's not gonna be everybody's read. Book a personal if you need one. Links are in the description box below for personals. Let's see if I can pull another oracle deck. What should I pull? Thank you, Honeybee, for the finger hearts. Thank you, appreciate it. Hi, Ryan. Who else is here? Nelson, you said yeah, right. Hi, Delaney. What other oracle deck should we pull? What are we doing, guys? Are we pulling another one? Or are you okay with what I just said? Because your reading was quick. I'm like, I don't even know. Shoot, does Spirit have anything for us? I gave you timelines and everything. Like, I don't know what to... I'm looking around my room. I don't see... I think we're good. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not really being guided, so I'm not going to force the message and F it up. So it looks good. Why, why keep going and mess up something good? If it's good, just leave it alone. Forget it. We don't need to pull nothing else. Let's leave it where it's at. It's on a good note. All right, so let me not F up the read. So that's going to be your reading, Capricorn. Straight like that. Like, that's literally what I heard. Straight like that. Like, Spirit said, straight like that. That's the read. Straight like that. So I don't know if somebody says that. Maybe I'm channeling somebody's lingo. I don't think I've said that in a long time. I used to say that, but I haven't said that in a long time. So maybe somebody talks like that. Nah, straight like that. Like, somebody could be resonating with this hard and could have thought that in their head or said that out loud. Like, nah, that's accurate. That's straight like that, OG. You on the money. Thank you, if that was you. But yeah, that's what Spirit is showing me here. It said, nah, straight like that. Like, it's a beginning, middle, and end. That's it. Next, let's get to Taurus. Like, oh, okay. Like, everybody else had a long, lengthy, nice little read. You ain't giving Capricorn that love. Okay. Sorry, Capricorns. I just be following my spirit guides. Whatever. That's all they wrote. Okay, that's all they wrote. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus? Let's lock into the bull gang. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? Let's see. What do we have when it comes to Taurus? What's the tea? Who's the snake? And what's next? Let's get it. Hi, Maria. Hi, Hannah. Short, sweet, and to the point. Exactly, Miss Baddie. Hi, Kay. You said that was hella quick. Oh, God. I was like, what? I don't know. I'm just going with the flow. Literally, I'm in a flow state, and I'm going with where Spirit's flowing me. Some currents are very short, and some of these current energies are very long. I have the energy. I'm not even tired. I'm like, come on, Spirit, let's go. Like, I don't know. That was it. That's all they wrote for Capricorn. I was like, okay, whatever. What's next? All right, let's get it. What do we have here? Let's see. What do we have here for my Taurus? What's the message you need to hear at this time? What's the tea? Who's the snake? And what's next? Let's get it. Mercury Retrograde edition. We got deception in reverse. Deception is something of the past. It's safe for you to love elsewhere. Ooh, Taurus. Deception is something of the past. It's either something's about to be revealed or it already has been. And you're about to be moving in a new direction when it comes to love. Someone from the past could want you back, or someone who you're about to be walking away from is going to want you back and not want you to leave. But you feel like it's more smart for you to go in a new direction. Yeah, you're feeling chemistry elsewhere. You already got somebody on the brain? You crushing on somebody? Chemistry is like my crushing card. You're trying to let something unfold naturally in a new direction. You're trying to be playful or flirtatious elsewhere. You said, yeah, I'm not dealing with whatever this is. And for some of you guys, you already left deception of the past a long time ago. You could have been single like a Pringle for a long time. You're being guided towards a new connection. If you're already in a connection, it seems like you're trying to leave that, or you're not trusting it. You might find something out if you haven't. Or you might just go with your gut instinct. Even if you don't find nothing out, maybe you're just like, I just feel like I should be going in a different direction. This just don't feel right. It don't feel like I need to stay subscribed to this. So y'all are about to be out. You chucking up the deuces? Like, okay. Hi, Yelly. Yelly's in the chat. All right, we have here playfulness. Yeah, it seems like you're trying to get your flirt on elsewhere. I don't even see that you're trying to get your freak on. You're just trying to get your flirt on elsewhere. You could be interested or crushing on someone else, or someone else is crushing on you, and you're going to allow that to unfold naturally and give your relationship a chance elsewhere. Yeah, I get playful energy as someone new, and deception in reverse is someone from the past. And you see how this person's on a horse leaving someone behind? Yeah, you're leaving deception or anything deceptive with a person in the past or a person in the current moment behind, to go towards a new thing or a new idea when it comes to your love life. Like maybe you don't have nobody lined up, but maybe you're just like going to enjoy the rest of your summer being single in the dating scene, connecting elsewhere. What the heck? That's crazy. That's like a 180. I didn't expect you guys to get this card. So let's say, let's clarify deception reverse. ¿Por qué? Why is this here? What's the tea? Why is deception a thing of the past, or about to be a thing of the past? Because you're ready for something new. You're on a new path. That's crazy. It's the pathway card. Because you've been patient long enough. This is my 2 years patience card. Maybe you've been patient with one person for 2 years. Maybe for some of you guys, it hasn't been 2 years, but it's been too long. Okay? You're just like, it hasn't been 2 years, but it feels like 2 years. It's just been too much, too long. And I'm tired of being patient. You're like, I'm tired of this, grandpa, and you're out of here. Like, I'm screaming. Your person's like, wait. You're like, nah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. You're wasting my time. You got me out here thinking that this has potential to transform and bring something new. I could bring myself something new. In the amount of time that it's been taking you to get some ish together, I could have been had some other ish together. Like, what are we doing? That is crazy. See? Look at you. This is your energy, Taurus. You're on a new path. You said, I'm going on this new path. Why are you playing with me? I'm screaming, but you're like, yeah, nah. I keep saying nah. I don't know who says nah. Maybe somebody says nah a lot or spells it out. N-A-H in all caps is what I'm seeing in my third eye. So maybe that's literally how you spell it. No, I'm good. No. Look, poverty card. Yeah. You leaving somebody out in the cold. Woo! Bye. Somebody already got left behind or is about to be left behind. Because, yeah, you said, I'm doing too much work. I'm leaving. I'm doing too much. It's taking too much time, energy. It's draining me of my coin or of my... It's like I could be pouring into myself all this energy, or I could be pouring into a new connection. You got me out here waiting. You feel like it's stagnant. That's what it is. You feel like it's safer for you to go in a new direction. You said, I'm going to work on myself. For some of you Tauruses, you're working on your own business or something, or you're working on like getting your bag up or your money up. It doesn't even have to be your own business. You're just working on other things that you want to wish fulfill. Maybe for some of you guys, you want to work so hard and move. Like literally you want to move to a new city, state. Maybe you want to move to a new place. Okay? For some of you guys, you're just working on your wish fulfillment. Maybe you got certain dreams and goals that you want to hit in your personal life or professional life. And you're like, this shit is weighing me down. Whatever it is that I was in, it was weighing me down. And I'm hearing the song, Fly Like an Eagle to the Sea. When I was holding up that card, fly like an eagle. Let the spirits carry me. Come on and fly. Fly right into the future. Like, it's definitely given, like, you're going towards your future fulfillment. You're not waiting on nobody or nothing anymore. Like, and Tauruses are usually patient and kind because they're stubborn to move or move on. And I feel like you gave this person too long. Maria, you said it's been almost 3 years. That's crazy. If a Taurus leaves you out in the cold, you deserved it. We tolerate too much until we reach our limit. Yelly, that's facts. Oh, look, you got chemistry with somebody else. Yo, that's crazy because I'm seeing this play out like a storybook. Let me show you the storybook. The deception is of the past because the pathway, and that you've been patient for too long, that you decide to go on a new path. You go on this horse on a new path. And you take your woes and your hard work with you. And you go into chemistry with someone new. It's new. It's given who this is. It's someone who you locked in with. It's someone who you want to get to know. Or someone who you're about to meet who you don't know yet, who you will get to know. Okay? So, for some of you guys, you already have somebody in mind. For others of you, you don't. For some of you guys, you're crushing on somebody or someone's crushing on you. They're making it known. And you're like, I'm about to leave something else behind because somebody else we have more of a connection. Or we have potential for things to go faster or in a better direction and quicker. And I don't know. Maybe somebody's trying to keep you. Somebody's trying to hold on to you, Taurus. And it's giving, just leave them alone. They're trying to hold on to you. This other person who's new, who you have or haven't met yet, is a way better option than who's trying to hold on to you. They're trying to string you along. And maybe you caught on to that. And you're like, man, I wish I would have never caught on to it too late. But everything happens for a reason. It wasn't too late. You caught on to it right on time. Spirit is showing me here that don't beat yourself up for not catching this early. It happened right on time because you don't know what was going on in this other person's life that you were meant to meet. You see what I'm saying? Like, things happen in divine timing for a reason. You don't know. You have no idea how this is going to play out and how it's supposed to play out. You don't know because you're not meant to know. But Spirit's about to show you more than they could tell you or more than they could have told you in the past, even if you asked to know. And Spirit is saying, allow the situation to unfold naturally. Let go of control issues. Let go of the outcome of the situation. Let go of needing to know all the answers. Because I'm telling you right now, you have chemistry with somebody who you've met or you haven't met yet, or somebody's crushing on you or you're crushing on them. And this playful new energy is going to be a solid relationship that you actually want. Period. Y'all could be building your finances together, building a life together. And this person that you left out in the past, in the cold, is going to probably try and like get you back, or it's probably going to feel bad because they fumbled you and they know they did. They know what they were doing. But let's see what they were doing, because you know I always got to get the tea. Let's see. We're going to get the tea. I had to know what this person was doing. What was they doing? Keeping Taurus on a string. For why? For what? Wasting Taurus's time. What was this fool doing? I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh because this is not funny. But I've seen this before, so that's what's making it funny. Like, I've seen people do this. Hopeful, inspired, optimistic, success. This is feeding you false hopes and dreams. That's what they were doing. Stringing you along saying, oh yeah, I'm about to have this, or oh yeah, we about to build together, or oh yeah, we got to figure out how to do this together. We got to make sure I'm working on it, da da da. And you have been waiting. They had you waiting because they had you believing this bullshit. They had you believing it, and you was there, and you was like, you know what? It's true. Like, my person loves me. Like, yeah. You felt the love. You felt the care. You felt the good intention. You felt the potential. The potential is not going to give you a prosperous connection. It's going to give you something that is what it actually is. Potential. That's it. That's it. Bottom of the deck says glow up. They were feeding you, like, hope on, like, new opportunities and successful ventures. This could have been a person trying to, like, get their money together. You could have met them when they were in a bad place and they was just trying to get their stuff together, but it's taking too long. I'm just seeing a Taurus who's like, it's taking too long. I'm out of here. Tired of this, Grandpa. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but that's how you're coming off. You're coming off like, I'm done waiting. We're not doing this. You're not going to keep breadcrumbing me with all these hopes and dreams and wish fulfillment. Like, I get it. You're working on yourself, but I'm not. I'm at the point in my life where I'm ready for someone who's at my level, not who's someone who's still trying to build up their stuff to get to my level. Like, nah, you tired of it. Taurus is tired of it. Healing heartbreak, toxicity, or addiction, abusive relationship, healing heart. So this person is feeding you hopes and dreams, not because they're trying to be malicious. They really are trying to get it together, but they're trying to feed you this and keep you around while they're still healing from something else. And that's what they're not showing you or telling you. You feel like they're just dragging you along and being deceptive in a manipulative way. And yes, they are manipulating you, but not in a malicious way. They're manipulating you because they're still trying to heal from something else. They know that you're the person for them, but they just need more time to heal. But healing takes a lot of time. And what if this person heals and they're like, yeah, I'm ready now, and you're emotionally detached by that point. By that point, you 80 years old, you're like, okay, we can... and you just crack out, like you crash out, like you're on your last breath. This person took too long. You know what that reminded me of? I'm literally crying because I love Zombieland. Oh my God, the Zombieland movie with what is his name? Bill Murray's in it. What's his name's in it? Emma Stone's in it. I forget the other dude's name. The older guy who's hella funny. He's older. Anyways. I know all these actors' names, but it's just... anyways, I'm trying to get to the point. The point is that part where... that part where Bill Murray, he gets shot by the dude because Bill Murray was trying to act like a zombie, and he gets shot by the kid, and the kid was like, oh, why'd you really shoot me? And he goes to sit down. He's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I thought you were a real zombie. He was like, why are you playing like that? And he's like, I guess it's just like, he was trying to explain, and then he dies. Like, I'm screaming. Like, this person got... I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm literally crying because I forgot about that scene in that movie. I forgot about that movie altogether until you're reading. I promise you. But I am bawling right now. Like, I'm literally crying. I need a tissue for my eyes. My eyes are, like, I'm literally cry laughing right now. Woody Harrelson, yes. He's hella funny. Like, I love him. Yeah, Woody Harrelson, the other dude. That's what I was talking about. But he's literally dying. Like, I'm telling you, this person needs to stop playing in your face. Because it will be on your last breath that they finally got it together. And you don't even have a chance. You don't even have a chance to live a life together because you're on your last breath. They need to stop playing in your face. They said, I just need more time to heal. Like, I need more time to heal. My heart. I know you're the one for me, but I just need more time. I need more time to get through these toxicities or these addictions or these heartbreaks. And Taurus, you're not at that level of your life where you're also working on yourself. You're past that. So you're dating somebody who's not on your level, but you want them, you see that they're trying hard to be on your level, and you want them to be on your level, but they're not. And like, you're realizing that. You're coming to some type of clarity, like, nah. Like, if I want, I can really catch my blessing elsewhere. And you have someone elsewhere. Whether you met this new person or not yet, it's something elsewhere. And I'm literally crying because, like, it's giving Bill Murray dying. Like, it's literally, literally, like, this person's dragging, bro. The process is too long. Spirit is saying, you don't have to play nice, Taurus. You can leave if you want to. That's your prerogative. You won't get punished just because something's taking too long. That's you prioritizing your needs and where you're at in your life. You could be at a certain age, you could be at a certain lifestyle, or you could be at a certain point of your life where you're ready to meet your vibrational match. Your vibrational match is right here. There goes the soulmates, and y'all are facing each other, but you're at a distance. I don't feel like y'all met yet because of this other person you're dealing with. I'm screaming. That when I watch this back, I'm gonna feel so bad for laughing that hard. I haven't had a hard laugh like that in a while. Like, I literally was crying laughing. This was so funny because the way that Spirit brought that scene in, I forgot all about that scene. I forgot all about that movie. That's actually a really funny movie. That's a great movie. I actually like that's one of my favorite movies because there's a lot of favorite actors in there. Like, I love Emma Stone. I love Woody Harrelson. I love Bill Murray. Like, What About Bob was hilarious. Like, Bill Murray, Ghostbusters, like, it's just nostalgic. Like, that movie is fire. And then the little girl, the younger girl, I forget her name, but she's hella funny too. She was in the movie Definitely Maybe. Is that young little girl? If you know, you know. I'm a movie person. But that shit had me crying, bro. That had me crying. So what's next is that you might actually not move on. You might actually not continue a connection because you're at your threshold. You said it's finito. I'm about to be gone. You loved What About Bob? Yeah. What About Bob had me crying laughing. Like, the dad, when he was so frustrated and he yelled at Bill Murray's character, and Bill Murray had me cracking up because he was just so naive, and like, the dude's house burnt down. The dude's house burned down and everything. And it was just that it was the father's reaction to all this stuff happening because of Bill Murray's character. And like, he literally was about to kill this man. I gotta watch that movie again. Yo, that was funny. I used to watch that on replay, bro. I'm probably aging myself. My parents had that movie though, so I like always watch it on the VHS. Man, that's hilarious, bro. I forgot about that movie. That was so funny. So what's coming next, Taurus? And then we'll get into Virgos. What's coming next is the house and the courthouse. You got both my house cards, but different types of houses. You got a house, like an actual living house, and then you got a courthouse, like an actual legal situation. So for some of you guys, this is what's up next is you making this tough decision for stability. Like, you want a stable connection on your level, and you're trying to be patient, you're trying to be open, you're trying to be understanding, but it's really pulling on your energy. So what I'm seeing here is a decision that you're going to make. For some of you guys, you relocate, and that's how you meet this other new person at a different city, state, or country, or whatever. For some of you guys, you live with this other person, so you move out, so you have to move anyway. For others of you, this could be finalizing a divorce and splitting assets. And when that's wrapped up, you meet this other new person. But it's still in decision mode. So what's next is that you're met with a decision. You could stay where you're at, or you could move on. Either way, you're going to reach a level of stability, but one's going to take longer than the other. One person's more ready and more on your type of time than the other person. The other person needs more time, that's taking longer. And it's up to you. Spirit is saying it's up to you. We have a journey card on the bottom of the deck. That's the number 10. Cycles ending for a new beginning. Look, 10 to the 11. I didn't even try that. Look at that. 10 to the 11. That actually cancels out to 111 or 222. You could be seeing those angel numbers a lot. You could be seeing 123 a lot because we're getting the 23 here. For some of you guys, you've been debating on this since 2023 and it's 2026. So for the last 3 years, you finally closing out this cycle and going elsewhere towards your abundance, towards your wish fulfillment. There is an abundant connection elsewhere. Taurus, if you want to leave something, leave. There is an abundant connection elsewhere. I think you're scared that because you see all the potential in the work that this person's doing, I think you're scared to leave this person and then they finally get it together and then you're like, man, I could have just stayed. And yeah, that could be true, but that doesn't mean that that's the only person on this earth for you. You're lying to yourself. There's 8 billion people on this earth. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people on this earth, and yes, they're mixed with kids, children, and babies, and grandparents and stuff, but like, out of those people, there has to be at least 10K that are divine masculines for you, or divine feminines for you. So like, you really gotta look at the odds here. It's way more prosperous. Like, you really stuck on one person. You really have an emotional attachment to this potential outcome, because the way that they're the way that they got it set up, like, they're like, just believe in it. Like, bro, this is like illusions. It's not bad illusions, though. It can happen, but do you really want to wait for potential? Something there. That's going to be up to you, so it's up to you. But with that being said, let's get into my Virgo gang. Where's my Virgo gang biddies and daddies up in the building? Let's lock in. This is not going to be everybody's reading. I'm going to say that right now. So book a personal if you need one. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel anyways. If it's not your reading, you can always check out my other readings that I've done within this week and last week. Those ones could be your readings. My readings are timeless. Okay. They can resonate at any time. Even if I do give certain timelines, they can resonate at any time. Okay. So take it how it resonates and all that good stuff. All right, let's lock in. Where are my Virgos? Where's my World Cup energy? Drop your World Cups down in the chat stream below. We're going to wrap it up. I've already been on this live stream for way too long. I got to wrap it up. We got to go. This John was funny, though. Taurus had me laughing. I haven't laughed that hard in a long freaking time. I'm having a good time in this live stream today. Like, I really am. Like, y'all made me laugh, cry. I'm screaming. All right, so let's lock in, Virgo. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Ashe, ashe. What do we have here for my Virgo gang? What's the T? Who's the snake? And what's next? Let's get it. I just keep laughing about that Taurus energy. Oh my God, I didn't mean to take so long. And then they on their last breath. Yo, Taurus's reading was so funny. Virgos, if you're watching after this is already recorded, go back to Taurus's reading. It was actually really funny. Or at least I found it funny. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not to you. Virgos, you have dry humor, so maybe. I don't know. Let's see. What do we have here? What's the T for my Virgos? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good when it comes to love and romance. What's the T? Who's the snake? And what's next? Mercury Retrograde. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. Gemini got this card too. And there was another zodiac sign that got this card. Can't remember. But anyways, I remember Gemini getting this because this was their first card out. Now, they had it as their first card out. Other zodiac signs that got this card had it later in their reading. But you and Gemini got this card as your first card out. So maybe you have Gemini placements or you're dealing with a Gemini. You can cross-watch. But that reading may or may not resonate with you. Gemini's reading was very complex. But we have here, pay attention to the red flags. Honeymoon's on the bottom. Red flags are at a distance here. Hermit mode, intuition. Very soon, you're going to figure something out. Free yourself. For some of you guys, you could be overthinking a situation, or your person is. Let me clarify for yourself. It says love yourself first. Oh, snap. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's not overthinking. It's that you need to free yourself from a cycle. You're not overthinking. You're right on point. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry, you guys. I burped. I burped twice, too. So there's definitely red flags in your situation when it comes to your love life. For those who already intuitively picked up on that from a distance when it comes to your person. So when you're not with this person, Either if you date each other at a distance or when you're at work or something. Like, what you're picking up on intuitively is there's something right about that. There's a red flag here. We have new love. Yeah, I feel like, let's see what the red flags are. I feel like there's a lot of tea around this red flag energy. So let's see what it is. What's the tea? What's the red flag? Why is this here as the first card out for my Virgos? The Thief card in reverse. Yeah, you're not... yeah, for some of you Virgos, you're not for certain if somebody is like a thief. Stealing your time, wasting your time, your energy, playing in your face. Like, you're still trying to figure that out. But something about your intuition is picking up on it, because the honeymoon card has a full moon on it, and you're gaining some type of level of intuition. Like, your spirit guides or like your dreams are trying to tell you something, or your intuition, like your gut feelings or your thoughts are trying to tell you something. You could be being like, oh no, maybe I'm overthinking. And you can be like that sometimes, but something, you're picking up on something intuitive, and you might be ignoring it. There is something happening at a distance that you don't know about, or behind your back, because at a distance doesn't always have to mean that your person's at a distance. It could just mean that the information's at a distance. It's like behind your back. You don't see it yet, but you feel it. It's like something you don't see, but you can feel. Clarify this honeymoon card. House card in reverse. Yeah, you're feeling like something is unstable. You're feeling there's a lack of stability here, but you can't put your finger on it. For some of you guys, you're waiting for more proof or evidence or something. Catch somebody doing something or saying something. For some of you, you already know. What's this retreat card? Retreat card is privileged lady. Okay. So you're very independent. You could be disconnecting to see things clearly. If you have plans with this person, you might not be following through with your plans with this person. It's almost like you're watching your back. You see how this energy is? How this person is like looking over their shoulder? You're watching your back because you may feel like somebody's connecting with someone else behind your back. So you're trying to hermit mode, or you're trying to like kumbaya or meditate, or you're trying to watch readings to like clarify your intuition because you feel like something's off. We're going to clarify if something is actually off, but you feel like something is off right now. So that's what they're showing me. Yeah, very soon. You're going to clearly decide what it is that you want based off of what you find. It could be that you find something on social media. Community card gives me like social media, or you find this out through the dating scene or through other friends or someone telling you something. You find out through the grapevine of some sort, whether it's in person or on social media or through a social group. For some of you guys, you are expecting to go back into the dating scene, but before you do that, you just need a receipt about something or someone. Okay. Ooh, for some of you, let me finish this, and then I'll tell you the other storyline that I'm getting. That's a whole different group of Virgos. I'll tell you that one in a second, but let me finish this spread. There's only 2 more cards. What do we have here for the free yourself card? For my Virgos. Yeah. Free yourself. Mature man energy. Yeah, I feel like yeah, look, that's crazy. I looked at the bottom of the deck. This was on the bottom, and underneath this card was this card, false person. Yeah, you're freeing yourself from a cycle with a person. You're in a toxic cycle with a person, or an unknown toxic cycle. This could be something that's going on behind your back that you don't know about. So you're in an unhealed toxic cycle with this person that you didn't see clearly and you have yet to make a decision on. It looks like you're going to free yourself from that person, because I'm getting that this person is a poser, so to speak. They're acting one way and then doing another thing behind your back, or telling you one thing but it's not everything, so they're leaving certain information out. You're going to be finding out information or about another person. It's something that they're holding back, or I don't know, they're being sneaky as fuck. Like, what is this? Love yourself first card. Official person in reverse. Yeah, you're going to choose to go solo and do something on your own, because you feel like somebody wasn't being disciplined or responsible to the connection with you. Like you're like, I got a set of rules, and this is how we gonna act. And if you can't follow these rules in a connection, you can't have me, and we can't do a connection. So you're seeing somebody who tried to pose as like your official person or your divine match or you're this or you're that to them. But they're actually not like this. Show me another card to clarify this official person in reverse. Oh, wealthy person in on the bottom. Yeah, I feel like this person, their ego and pride got in the way of the connection. Oh. Show me more about this energy. Their ego and pride got in the way of this connection. I feel like you're catching on to this slowly. Yeah, we have here unexpected income. They couldn't get themselves past. You were giving more to the connection than they were. It was an unbalanced connection because I'm seeing not an equal give and take. I'm seeing that you were possibly making more money than them or working harder in the connection than them, or like yeah, working harder at the connection than them. Yeah. Now, what I am going to tell you, there's a second huge storyline coming through, and it's crazy because I keep seeing cards that are telling me about it. So let me go back and reread this in a new way for a different group of Virgos who don't resonate with the first way I said it. So back to the pay attention to the red flags card, okay? These first two cards, the thief card and the pay attention to red flags. You don't know that your person, someone who you're dealing with, what the T is, something about your person who you're dealing with, they're trying to gain clarity about the people who they may surround themselves with. I don't know if this is people who they live with, but it feels like clarity around a household that's toxic or something that is unstable, and it feels like it's around them. Like, because we have these people on the thief card, and these people on the thief card, one represents like temptation and like, you know, Jezebel type energy, and then this one represents like immature people wasting time, distractions, stealing things from them, money, time, energy. So your person, they're trying to pay attention to the red flags here, like what the T is. Your person is conflicted with the community around them, because that's what this community card is. They're very soon trying to make a decision, but it's like they go silent or they go into hermit mode to try and like clock these people. You see how somebody's trying to clock these people that they're connected to? It's like they're trying to clock a community of people very soon. They're going to make a decision to end this instability. Like, something about your person is trying to get enlightenment about the environment of people around them. This could be a workplace dynamic. This could be people who they live with, roommates or friends or family members. For some of you guys, this is just family members they don't live with, or friends that they don't live with, but they like surround themselves by. We have mature man. This is usually like my father figure card. They might be trying to free themselves from like a father wound. So maybe this is more emotional healing. But for others of you, this is physically happening. They're trying to like physically remove themselves from a toxic masculine in their life. They could be trying to physically remove themselves from a baby father or an ex-husband or soon-to-be ex-husband, if that's the case, if it's in the process of this type of separation. They're trying to free themselves from a father figure, maybe a very judgmental parent or someone who's using them. Okay, because we got a thief card. They feel like somebody's using them, but they don't know exactly who it is, or they need more proof, or they're trying to like watch their back. Like they need more information. Interesting. Whoever it is surrounding them, if it's one person or many, this person acts like a leader, but they're not. Because official person gives me leader, somebody who's responsible and disciplined. They give me that they're surrounded by somebody here who is in their masculine energy. They don't have to be masculine in gender, but they could just have masculine energy. So it could be a female that they're trying to release themselves from, who has a lot of masculine energy, acts like a leader, wants to be the boss, acts like they know it all. So it could be that type of person. They're trying to release themselves from this person in some way, shape, or form, because this person has insecurities. Your person is noticing the person that they are surrounded with, or that they rely on, or that they used to rely on. They're trying to remove themselves from them because this is an insecure person that acts like a leader but is not. Or they're not a good role model or a good example. And so your person might have just been going along with it for a while, but they're now actually about to be releasing themselves. They're actually about to be noticing how much insecurities this person has, and how much they're taking time, energy, or coin away from your person. So your person is noticing how someone is acting like a leader, but they can't afford nothing or fend for themselves or do stuff for themselves. So energetically, they're draining, or financially, they're taking their money, and they're seeing how they're being used. Maybe your person didn't see this before. For some of you guys, it's a baby mother or an ex-wife or a soon-to-be ex-wife. For others of you, it's a baby father or an ex-husband or a soon-to-be ex-husband. For others of you, it's a parent, a mother or a father. For others of you, it could be a boyfriend or a girlfriend, but who's older than them, than your person. Like an ex-boyfriend or ex-girlfriend, or someone who they're trying to like end things with before getting with you. I don't know if y'all are talking and this is like third party situation. I don't see third party though. I just see other people in the way. This feels like more family, friend dynamic, or something very close to that. We have here occupation. Yeah, somebody is definitely taking this person's money or time, or they took advantage of that. Your person's starting to see that clearly. They could be taking their time and energy away from you and the connection with you, because I'm seeing here new love. So maybe this is a new person to you, Virgos. This could be a new person to you. Or if they're not brand new, it could be just like the person you're connecting with is newer than your ex or your last or your past, if you want to say. And so whoever this person that you're trying to connect with and trying to stay in alignment with, this is new love twice, by the way. Somebody's trying to distract them from being in the connection with you. You guys could be divine counterparts. Yeah, family's getting in the way. You can expect this to be true or revealed soon. You're going to find this out, or your person is finding this out and is going to tell you. They're going to literally travel towards you or reach out to you through phone or conversation and tell you all of a sudden the wealthy good news that they found out. It's bad news, but it's good news because now they can come towards you. Yeah, because of a false person. They ended things. Yeah, toxicities. Yeah, they found out that they was concerned for a reason. Yeah, your person is picking up on this energy. Like I said, they're going to take a journey towards you. You're going to be with somebody who just found out that they was surrounded by snakes or a snake in the grass. So let's see what the snake was on. What was the snake up to, if this is the storyline for some of the Virgos? If this is a storyline where their person is figuring something out? What was the storyline of who the snake was, what they was doing, that your person gets revealed? Haunted. Memories, flashback, trauma, side effects. Memories, flashbacks, trauma, side effects. Your person finds out, okay, if you're locked in with the storyline, I'm going to finish the storyline. Your person finds out that whoever was being deceptive and taking their energy, time, or coin, they were doing it through like a traumatic side effect way. Like it's like they were trying to get your person to stick around, or like keep them away from finding out that they're using triggers of like trauma, or they're using like memories to keep your person still around, or to keep taking from your person. They like keep your person haunted, basically. Okay? This person keeps your person haunted. Like paranoid. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hopefully you know what I mean, because I can't even think of other ways to say it. But that's what this person is doing. They're keeping this person haunted with things looming above them, like trauma, or like things like that, or like memories, like being like, oh, well, you remember I did that one thing for you, so don't be out here. Or you remember how I'm giving to you, or how I'm keeping this roof over your head, or how I'm doing this, I'm doing that. It's like, it's to create trauma or paranoia. It's to make them feel like they gotta stay sticking in that relationship to whoever this is. You see what I'm saying? Creativity. Steals your ideas, copies your work, duplicates and feeds off of you. This is what this snake was doing to your person, that your person is about to find out or just found out. They could have been feeding off their energy, trying to duplicate their energy and use it against them. Trying to say, oh yeah, congratulations, you doing that, you leveling up, cool. Well, you got to pay for this, or you got to do that. Oh, why? Because I'm giving you these things. I'm doing this for you. I'm da-da-da-da, whoop-de-whoop. Like, it's giving combativeness. It's giving, like, using their own sense of, like, success and using that against them, and trying to label it as like, well, I'm just supporting you, or we supposed to scratch each other's back, like we ride. Like, it's definitely giving family member energy, but it doesn't have to be like mother or father. It can be like a baby mother or a baby father to this person, or it could be like somebody who they feel obligated to, like an ex-wife or an ex-husband or something, or soon to be ex-wife or ex-husband, if that's the case. It's like keeping this person haunted with like, I'm obligated to this situation or this case scenario because I owe them something. Like, your person doesn't owe this person jack shit. Excuse my French. We have here drama starter. This person starts drama. Like I said, they get heated with your person, and then your person don't want no smoke. They're like, look, see, jack-o'-lantern has smoke, and that's crazy. My candle just went out. You see the smoke lines? That's crazy. Your person don't want no smoke, so they try to keep the peace, but what they don't realize is that they're keeping themselves in a stagnant position. Your person is just finding this out and being like, oh, that's what this person was doing the whole time. They were trying to get, your person was trying to get information on this person, but kept being convinced, or kept trying to, I don't know. Anyways, it either resonates or it doesn't. Like the video, hype the video if it does. Yeah, see? Unfazed. Your person, when this person started drama, they just shut down. They were unfazed. They were like, oh, they're just having another crash out. You know, it's fine. Like, I'll just deal with them. Like, your person is too nice. They're too nice. Look, bottom of the deck. Spirit is confirming my channeling. Jackpot. Also, this person was, like I said, this is a scratch off, right? Didn't I say your person was dealing with somebody who wants to scratch off their back and tell them, like, you owe me. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. You scratch my scratch card, I scratch your scratch card, and we could both win. Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? You owe me something. I don't owe you jack. Like, this is crazy. Your person wants to release themselves from this so bad. This is going to happen. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. I've been channeling this type of energy in different zodiac signs readings. I don't know if I channeled this for you before, Virgo, but I have been channeling it for different other zodiac signs. So for the last 2-3 weeks now, I think since Gemini season, I've been channeling this for different zodiac signs. It comes up in different zodiac signs. So I don't know who this is for, clearly, because it's not consistent. It's never consistent. So take what resonates. That's crazy. So what happens next? Let's see how this unfolds. What happens next, and then I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna timestamp the reading. We're gonna get off this live stream. You guys have a good rest of your night soon, and all that good stuff. So let's see. Let's see. You said I'm clocking all the tea. Thank you, Pies. Oh my God, this is the same card we got earlier. The living room card. This is where's that card at? Right here. It was underneath these two cards on the bottom. See? Your person, this is the family room card twice. Living room, family room. So it either has to do with a group of people around them or someone who could be like a family member of some sort, but it doesn't have to be a parent. It can be a parent, but for some of you guys, it's like a baby mother, baby father, a ex-wife, or ex-husband. It's somebody who they feel obligated to, or they feel like they need to answer to, because they're doing something for them or something like that. I don't know. It's giving, this is going to be revealed. So what happens next is this conversation. What's done in private or done in the dark is going to come to light. You're about to find this out. Yeah, legal matters. Yep. Justice is served. Something is going to be revealed. Yep. About what was going on behind someone's back. This could be you not even seeing this coming, but for some of you guys, because of this reading, now you know it is. So you can expect this to happen. It's a huge tower moment. There's private matters. This is my private matters card too. Private matters being exposed, especially when it's next to legal matters. There's private matters being exposed, and your person is walking away from these people and coming to you. Because look at them addressing it. And then coming towards you, and you don't even see it coming. And this is the Tower. Whoa. And then we have here militant card, and we have here small child. This person starts to see that these people, or whoever this is, was trying to block a new beginning with you. Because again, we have the new love card. Okay? They were trying to block a connection. Where's that courtship card? Here. This is what I'm looking for. Somebody was trying to block this, and your person now finds out that they were doing that. Your person had a lot of excuses for this person. I don't know how your person didn't see it, or I don't know why they just went along with it, but they did. They did, and maybe for too long, child. I don't even know if it's too late at this point. For some of you Virgos, you're like, it's too late. But for some of you guys, you didn't know that this was going on, or you kind of had a hunch, but you just let yourself chill and you let things play out because you were like, well, it's outside of my control anyway, so it's either going to happen or it's not. If it does, I just move on. Whatever. You're very practical, Virgo, so you're kind of like, whatever. But that's what it's giving. Okay? So take this how it resonates. This is going to be the Virgo reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. All right? Let me know how you resonated with this reading. If you didn't resonate, you can always check out my other readings or book a personal. In the description box below is all the links to the personal read. I will be having a pop-up live stream soon. Okay, so look out for my pop-up live stream. That's where you're able to book readings live one-on-one with me on a budget. So if you're interested in that, that will be coming up. So make sure you turn on the post bell notifications on my channel, like on my homepage. So that way you can be notified every time I'm live streaming. And the way you do that is by subscribing to the channel and then pressing that subscribe button again to turn on the bell notifications every time I'm live streaming, so you don't miss the new videos that I do, or when I'm ever live streaming at all. So that way you don't miss the pop-up read. Okay, so with that being said, I'm going to wrap it up, you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Ashe, ashe. I will see you in the next one. Take care. Best of abundance to you. And the timestamps will be pinned to the comments. Bye.